Well, here we go for day number 2 in Chattanooga, Tennessee. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon in the booth. We had a late night of fun here on the live stream, and so much so that the alarms were going off in the building in celebration. That was a fun little way to start the day here. But hey, day number 2, Chattanooga, Tennessee, and we got a good match in front of us here with Broken Dreams taking on Brian and Joel. Gordon, how you feeling today?
I'm still coming off the high of watching this man, Joel Stockdale, take on Ram Guevara last night.
Yeah, what a show that was, right?
And the double dip in the ladies final of level 1, where it got a little icy.
A little intense.
Yeah, little icy on that one. So today has a lot to do to pick back up from yesterday.
Well, and then, you got to give credit where credit is due. That level 2 final as well. We saw Billy Gregory and Dick Weber go on quite the battle back and forth. There was definitely some heart on the line there in that level 2 matchup. And, hey, shout out to the man, Billy, who has finally got his singles first place trophy after playing every single regional stop. 8 for 8 this tour.
Yeah, that's a level of dedication. That I've never had.
No.
Wait a minute. You've been to every regional.
And I haven't gotten a single first place trophy. Not one, Gordon.
Oh, not surprising. So we've got Gibby here taking on Joel and Brian. We've got the we've got 3/4 of Tennessee here. With Gibby playing out of North Carolina now.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one play. Joel played with some heart on the board. What an inspired performance, especially in that first set against Ram Guevara, defying some of the odds. Rocking a Gian Van Veen jersey today with the signature on it. Met him when the Dutchies were on tour here in Tennessee when they did that exhibition series.
Very nice. Future runner-up at that time.
Yeah.
He hadn't made the final just yet. I'd hoped for more out of Gian in that final.
I think so did Gian.
Thought we were going to get it after he won the first set, but then...
Yeah, how embarrassing to be so young and making finals in the World Championship.
Yeah, get blown up by somebody even younger.
Yeah. Brutal. But we're going to have a fun day here on the dartboard. I am looking forward to it. Forward to seeing how this one will play out. We have not taken too deep of a dive yet into the teams here. Got 114 teams across our 4 levels today. Top average team should be Joe Cheney, Jason Brandon. But Jason Brandon not playing Jason Brandon darts on the soft tip board at least. See how this one plays out there. George Daniels and Daniel List, double the Daniel. Going to be an interesting one. I think underrated team would be TNT, Timmy Bagley, Thomas Baugh. Going to be a couple good ones here today. Cut off for this top level right around that 3-5 range, give or take. Level 2 closer to that 2.88.
And just for the stat guys, like myself, is that both guys added together divided by 2?
Correct. Yes. Now we just pick one of the two.
The average.
Yeah, 2.275 for the level 4 and down.
Or is that a mean? I always get that.
You're pretty mean.
Agreed. Patrick Gibson here. Trying to utilize that 20. Does a good job. Over after the 18s. Aside from Joel really kind of showing Ram what he could do in the first set there of the final, there was a lot of parity the rest of the way down from the level 1 yesterday. Even this man playing extremely well. There were some people in the chat saying that he's been beating guys since he was 10. Wayne trying to snag that 18.
Yeah, no, I will say, as far as what we saw, that first set of the finals of level 1, top 3 set, maybe number 1 set we've seen played on the stream this tour. I will also say you're exactly right. That was probably the most spot on parity level play. We saw good talents. We saw different people have different moments of success. It didn't feel like a one-way only show. It started to feel like that with Ram for a bit there, and then Joel said, "I'm going to make sure that narrative can't be true."
Yeah, no, it really was. I mean, we expected a little more out of Brandon when he played in the semifinals with Ram, but and even there he lost 3-0, but it was basically a turn, maybe 2 turns that separated the two. Looks for another close. Would have liked to seen a bullseye there. A little 4D chess. Ryan does go back another 16, but probably not enough. And go up. Oh, he does go over to the 15. This won't deter Joel and Brian too much. Going second. This is the stretch. For anybody, so they'll look forward to the leg that they get to start. Nice last there from Wayne. Looking at those averages, you see the parity that we were talking about, and you do usually get a little bit of a drop off every time you add somebody to the team.
Yeah, it's expected. You're not having the same level of flow. You're going to have a little bit of a different level of play. So it's just going to be a little bit of a reset here. And it looks like, yeah, the order change is coming into play here. Broken Dreams will take that first leg there, Gordon. No, maybe not. They talked about it. It looked like they were going to do it. Maybe someone needed, I don't know what was going on there. Anyways, it's Saturday morning darts, folks.
Saturday morning, a lot better than Sunday morning. Actually, the man, the myth, legend himself, Rodman from Tennessee, the guy that used to tell me about his Sunday darts. He had a set that he would play with on Sundays. It used to drive me nuts.
That's nonsense.
That he would play with a different set.
Do you know what's worse? I know a couple players. I'm not trying to call anybody out, but I use these darts for the bullseye, or I use these darts for the doubles. No. Nuh-uh.
Oh, that is a level of MFing that
Making friends.
I can't even. No.
So what is the secret here? Is Gordon, you're the one that knows the most about life, love, and the pursuit of happiness. What is the secret here to
I am a patriot.
having good partner play? What makes a good partner? What makes you a good partner? What makes your partner a good partner?
Well, for me, it's always been like I can't ever think that I'm going to be talked poorly about after the match. Like that's something that always used to drive me nuts. Like people would say, like, oh my gosh, I was doing X, Y, and Z, but Nick couldn't hit anything. Oh my gosh, he was terrible.
Yeah.
Like that right away, like I don't ever want to play with you.
Mhm.
Because my guess is that you blew it somewhere too. Like very rarely. And I've always just appreciated everyone that I've ever played with. Like that was always like their go-to. Like even if both of us know that I blew it, like the onus is like, okay, I could have done better in this spot. Like that's what I always and hopefully what I always gave back. I can only remember a few times where I got frustrated in blind draws, because blind draws to me were always the most fun, because taking somebody that's never won anything
Mm-hmm.
and getting them their first cash or something like that, that is awesome. And it was only when I struggled greatly that I would get frustrated with partners on that side of things.
I'll let you know. I already consider myself every grandma's favorite grandson. I love nothing more than getting a sweet old lady at a blind draw that has had partners that rolled their eyes every single time they pulled them, and doing nothing but trying my hardest to make sure they get the win that night. I remember my favorite story was still in Houston, Texas, at the BullShooter Regional in the 38 tour, and I go to a blind draw on Saturday night. We finished a little bit early. I go there and I get this sweet old lady named Bonnie. And Bonnie, well, let me tell you, she was ready to play. She was ready to win, and we had more fun than anybody else in that room. She was going up there giving dead eyes to every single player, and we made the money.
That's awesome. Texas bad man. I don't completely disagree. I will say that one of the things that, again, that I never even had to think about is there's a lot of people that know how to play. Like if your hang up is on strategy, then yeah, you're probably not going to be good partners. But I can tell you that not all of those people are good people off of the board.
Saying it to other people is also the difference. You can sometimes have some opinions about partners. Sometimes thoughts will run through your head in the moment. I'm not saying I've never played with anybody and said, man, they are really struggling today. But there's a difference between that thought and going around saying, well, I did my thing and they didn't do their thing. That's what Gordon's getting at there.
Yeah, but I don't disagree with what you're saying. Like
Yes.
if your cricket partner is walking up there starting on bullseyes, then yeah, you guys are going to struggle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that to me is table stakes. That's something that I would expect out of anybody that I played with consistently.
Well, we are 1-1 in this matchup. We're going to see how things get rolling here.
All right, one apiece. We are playing best of 5 again in level 1.
Yes.
I didn't need confirmation.
You looked at me. Just missed my face, or I don't know what that was there. Guys, can a peek behind the curtain here of what commentary is like behind the scenes of Gordon. There's a couple players that come sit by and will watch us commentate, and some come on to multiple stops on the tour. Someone said to me the other day, when you and Will like commentate, you guys are usually looking back and forth and whatnot. And then when you and Gordon are there, you always look at Gordon talking, and Gordon just never looks back.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not used to going back and forth, to be completely honest.
It's fair.
So far, holds of throw for both of these teams. And it's looking like it may go that way again.
0 for 1 on partner reviews here for Gordon Dixon in the comments.
You know what? How could you argue with that guy?
You literally can't. Well, you probably have, but no one else should. There's a difference.
Talk about somebody that would start cricketing bullseyes.
Good grab on the 18s. It's pedestrian. It's fine. It's enough. This will be going to a 2-1 advantage here for Broken Dreams.
Actually, if DJ and I could have recorded our rides for the, I don't know, like 20 we'll say 2009 to like 2013. We would have a best-selling podcast.
So you've said that before. You said that statement before, right?
Like,
And
yeah, hands down.
can I tell you exactly what would happen? It would have been a best-selling podcast, and then like 2018, 2019, Retroactivity Culture would have listened back to their early episodes and then canceled said podcast as well. It would have been a best-selling and canceled podcast.
I think you would have been impressed with the. Obviously there would be an explicit sign next to every one of those.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't think there would been. There's not any overtly cancelable things that would have come up naturally. Now, if we had a chat that was also involved in that,
Then it gets dicey.
It could have went off the rails.
Speaking of off the rails, it's like still continuing to be that way for Brian and Joel.
Yeah, again, it's against the darts. I don't think they're going to be too hung up on it. I mean, obviously, you don't like to lose one that one-sided, but against the darts, they were always going to be up against it, and they've already won theirs relatively comfortably.
I just want to see the Joel we saw last night. That was a fiery, fun Joel Stockdale. Hard to channel that at 1 in the morning and then channel it the second rounds of the next day, though.
Well, and yeah, I mean level 1, there's not any easy rounds here. Here's the first big test here of this what could be the final leg.
Depending on who you're asking, that result is warranted.
I do really enjoy during the doubles, like if we had a wider shot, like looking at the reaction of the doubles partner while the other guy is shooting.
I can see that. I can see that being like a worthwhile cutaway cam.
That's definitely something to keep your eye on.
Adding notes for Chicago right now. The cutaway reaction cam.
Yeah. All right.
My favorite's the partners that are like way over dramatic while the player's throwing, but when they turn around, they're just like standing still and give a little head nod after. They're waving darts out of the way when no one's looking, and then it's like, nope, here you go, you're good. I'm like that.
That's that's what it's like to be a partner.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. 0 for 1 still on reviews of Gordon Dixon as a dart partner. Actually, 1 for 2 because Jen Lysak still keeps talking to me about how much fun she has playing with you. I saw her at another tournament. She kept bringing it up.
We had fun. What can I say?
So then again, maybe it's a 1 for 3. Will Stewart had the opposite opinion. He said, "Dad was mean."
Will Stewart should hit more bullseyes. That's what Will Stewart should.
Is that right? Is that right? Combined 11 plays a combined 8.
I like this play. I really, really, really like this play. You're up a leg, down in points. Start by taking away the number. Look at that. Back in the treble. Oh, wrong one. Really needed 2 there, at least. So Patrick Gibson can start to run away in this leg.
We got to go.
Try to sew it up for Broken Dreams. Bit dramatic, right?
Well, I don't know. He walks this lonely road in Horton. It's in fact the only one he's ever known on this boulevard of broken dreams. That's about as much of that song I remember the lyrics off the top of my head.
Go on, Smooth Strokes, the Niner.
Sung it into place.
Yeah, you really need a niner to answer, because I don't think these guys are in the mood to have a couple of misses. 7 mark is okay, but another 32 really would have been helpful. Seen Wayne play aggressive. I think probably stays in that vein here, trying to take that 16 away, and then stand corrected. The 19 points helps him along, and a big 7 mark closes both the corners.
Yeah, just about locking this one away, it seems. Gonna be hard to get out of this position. Hard to draft this up any other kind of way. Winner of this matchup does get to play Daniel Liss and George Daniels in this next round.
The 3 Bulls, Patrick Gibson, get home second round of level 1 down here in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Can I get a yeehaw, Gordon?
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Gordon, I can't believe you yeehaw twice.
Oh, we've got Addie Gibson. Good job, Daddy. Commenting in the chat. How could any of you heathens root for Brian and Joel after that? You big jerks.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't even think they're cheering for themselves anymore.
Closed in 50.
Oh, very Texas-sounding yeehaw. Thanks. From Ohio. I just really like going to Texas Roadhouse for birthday.
I like the one where you throw peanuts on the.
They don't let you do that anymore. No. That will be enough there for Broken Dreams to get the win. And, yeah, you can see there was a lot of banter between those teams. A lot of fun being had. And our next matchup here should be up any second now. We're waiting for these players to get to the board. That's going to be Pickled Pigs taking on Old TRW. So, folks, we'll be right back here in a quick moment. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon on the call. Don't go far, folks. See you in just a second.
On the go. I'm here with George Daniels. George, glad to see it. Oh, shit. Ram. I'm here with Ram. Ram.
Glad to sign with us.
How many times you gonna come around, man? You just gonna try to win MVP anytime?
I just get invited.
Who you playing with this weekend?
My buddy Chris Gammon.
Chris Gammon?
Houston. Yeah, it's a local Houston, so we're gonna see what we can do out here.
That's awesome, man. It's good to see you. What are your goals for this season? I mean, obviously you're in the Invitational. It's to make top 4. Like, where can it go?
Other than soft tip, my main focus is the CDC circuit. So I'm gonna be playing them, but steel tip more often.
Okay.
So, other than that, I think this is the last one I'm coming to. So for this until Chicago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll be there definitely in Chicago.
Sure enough.
Try to get another one of those rings.
I deserve like 3 of them the past 3 years.
You've been playing hot, man. You've been playing hot. Good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. We'll see you. Cheers, brother. I see George Daniels. Let's go talk to him. We got a packed room. Oh, we got Triple D over here. Mr. Lassie, how are you? Doing all right. Timmy, good to see you, brother. Cheers. Timmy Bagley. George Daniels. I just introduced Ram as George. Yeah, he took it on the chin. He said he was glad to be with X1.
Yeah, I am. I'm signed up.
Congratulations. New sponsorship announced today.
Yeah, he just put it out today.
Very cool. So how long's that been in the works? Just give us some background on like just getting sponsorships. Is that something that doesn't happen overnight, does it?
No. I've been working, trying to get into sponsoring forever. So, and I finally did it.
Got it across the finish line.
Yeah.
Now, here's the real question. Why didn't I get invited to the breakfast table this morning?
He was busy.
No, I was working.
He was on his game. He was on his phone playing his game.
I was working this morning. Well, hey, what's the goal this weekend? I mean, tonight's the one that everybody wants, right?
I want the MVP.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to shoot for the MVP.
This is I shouldn't say surprising because Tennessee has a lot of really good players, but like when you see Ram, you see Chaney, you see Jason Brandon, some of those guys walking in the room, like, is it stay away from me or I hope I don't get them?
I want to play him. I want to play the best. It's the only way you can get better.
Hey man, you want the title? You want the?
Gotta go through them to get it.
Yep. You want to beat the best to be the best. I love it. Good catching up with you, man. Cheers. Good luck this weekend.
Gordon on the go.
Gordon on the go. All right. Who else do we see here? No, we're not live. But we are being recorded. This is a real This is a real interview. They're calling it Gordon on the go because I keep getting stopped by everybody.
Okay. Yeah, so you're doing good. You've got another kid now.
Yeah, I've got 3
So now
total.
3,
Yeah.
Good.
But what's the goals this year? Anything on the soft tip side?
Probably not. Maybe make it to the BullShooter. I've never been. That's why Joe's talked me into throwing this thing, and hopefully maybe it's on my bucket list. But
He's always been a big fan of that one. Like he was one of the ones when I was playing. He was like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
right, not playing a soft tip dart in ever, and then he just shows up and wins the damn thing. So it's like, hey.
Wow,
Maybe.
that's kind of Joe, right?
It
Like even the World Series when he qualified for that, it was kind of.
He was actually watching the last one that he shot 2 years ago, and you were commentating, and he was throwing so horrible. And I was sitting there, we were sitting on the couch, and I was like, "Why are you actually reliving this, Joe?"
He's a glutton for punishment, or what?
I was like, "God damn, this is like freaking paint. Watching paint dry, watching you throw this match, and how in the hell you pulled it off? I don't know. I don't know with a 3-0. Come on now."
Hey,
And you were even like, well, I know he usually can just pull it out, and this is when he really gets the best of it, when he just knows how to get those darts out of there, and you're like, chirp, chirp, chirp.
is it probably something about a shark smelling blood or something along those lines? That's how I've always pictured him. But yeah, he did kind of eke one out there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He kind of did. But that's Joe for you. I think everybody kind of gets paranoid too because they know that he'll just be able to bring it on at any minute.
Well, yeah, when the opponent's kind of expecting it or seeing it coming. But what about you? What about the Invitational? You wanna try to play in the Women's Invitational?
I don't know what that is.
That's the ESPN event, but for ladies.
Oh, doubt it. So I've had a couple bad years or rough years, and so I changed my stance a little bit, and I started throwing really well. I'm doing good in my singles leg this season. So I'm going to try and give it one more year and see how it goes.
Gordon Dixon.
Why hasn't Sandy been to Chicago before?
She's not much of a soft tip player. I've tried to get her to come.
She was just telling her. I said Joe was one of the guys when I was playing a lot. He's like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
Go to Chicago.
Yep.
I think I've went to every one of them since. I missed one because I had a trip to England. But other than that, I went to every one of them since 2014.
Yep, I remember. Like that was one thing that you always talked about.
Yeah. It's the biggest darting event that you'll go to in the U.S. I think there's they get 5,000-6,000 entries over the weekend.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to.
There's probably more than that with the 4 levels now. But yeah, huge. 128, 160 something dartboards.
Now that sounds right because they've always got that, or they used to have the pro room down below, and I think they're moving all the boards upstairs this year.
Oh yeah. So even there's 32, 64, 96. in the room, and then some out in the hall. But yeah, there's no other tournament in the country that I've been to that has that many dartboards.
Yeah, you've been singing that song for as long as I've known you. So what are your goals for BullShooter this year? Obviously, the Invitational, is that definitely on your list this year?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, give it a go here in the singles, see what happens. But my ultimate goal is go back to Chicago here in a couple months, right?
Gotcha. Will it be you and Brandon out there?
I'm not sure if he'll go or not.
I'm putting you on the spot on that one, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I gotcha. So you're not even set that far out.
He had to skip last year, and I played with Thomas Ball, and we snuck into the pro level somehow. That's the only event I've ever not thrown in Pro AA. Was last year in the doubles. We ended up getting second. Ironically, the Ram Guevara, who was also not in Pro AA, in the finals of the pro event in the doubles. But
oh, that's weird. All you guys weren't in the Pro AA and played in the finals?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, right. Well, it's bad enough that I snuck in, but how the hell was he? Yeah. I've never played less in a AA event until last year. And Thomas had signed us up, I think the day before we played in the AA event, and then on the last event,
And another matchup has appeared on the live stream, and it should be a good one at that. We have Old TRW taking on Pickled Pigs. And this one, I'm Nick Schroed, joined by Gordon Dixon. We're going to be taking our first look at a couple of these players today, including Triple D, one of those, I would almost call him a dark horse, because he doesn't even know what Donnie Lassie's going to show up as.
So true. And it's always fun to figure out who is going to show up.
I will say we were filming Gordon on the Go yesterday, the video that was just playing, and as we were filming it, at one point, he does give me a wet willy in the middle of filming, and he came up to me today and said, "Man, that was funny, wasn't it?" I was like, "Sure, I'm sure Gordon found it great."
Yeah, I didn't even know that happened until he said something after the fact. He's like, "Did you see that wet willy at the end?" And I was like, it was like in passing, and I was like, I had no idea what he was talking about. I was like, I didn't get a wet willy. What are you talking about? And then as soon as you replayed it last night, I actually saw where the flyby. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, credit where credit's due. A true professional, you're locked in on your interview, okay? You are committed to the craft. There is nothing breaking that stride.
Well, I had to. It was Gordon on the go. Like, it wasn't Gordon standing there. So I had to have my head on a swivel.
I've come up with a lot of different names, some good, some bad, for things on the fly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of Gordon on the go.
No. It was legit.
Gordon on the go. I believe I was the one. I know I was like talking with Will and Jen when we did Travel Baggage for Travel Baggish, the 1-episode series. I have one for a new podcast called Pointed Questions.
Okay.
Answering darts and life's biggest questions. Tagline.
Who's going to be running that?
Oh, if we get out of the ideating phase, it would be myself and Jen Mounds. Okay. The original name for that podcast, Roots and Nuts. One for the 16s for all three.
Not going to lie, I like that one a lot better.
Unfortunately, that one was taken.
What was it? What was it taken?
So, good 7 mark there. Currently looking at the bracket development here. We have Los Chorizos sitting in the top 4 on the winner's side, waiting on the winner of Chainsaw and 9-piece. Bottom side here, Broken Dreams taking on Big G, Little D that we have mentioned earlier. Curious who these teams are? We are too. But at least you can follow the bracket. Go over to the App Store, Android or iOS. It's completely free to download and make a BullShooter live account. Once you do so, go over to the Tournament Kings section, switch it from My Events to All Events. be able to follow along with each and every one of our 4 brackets here today.
Lassie snagging the double 15. This one looking like it's going to go against the darts. Ralph only needing 3 bulls here to take leg number 1. Oh, within touching distance, 3 to 4 now. And Lassie needing all 3 here. Oh, 2 off the rip. Thought it was over. Does find it. Saved a potentially gitchy little situation there.
Oh, the pickled pig's not going to go ahead and get roasted quite yet.
You have to get it started again. Leg number 2. Shake of the head does find the trouble, though. I don't know if he's as impressed with himself there.
This man, Donnie Lassie, he's always impressed with himself. Look at that, giving us a double rock and roll.
And if you watch his eyes, that was such a switch. That was mid-throw when he decided to throw.
I haven't seen that much of a switch since the last time I went for shopping for new light fixtures, Gordon. That was a bit of a stretch for me. McCool coming back up to the line.
People wonder why I don't look at you when we do that. That's shocking.
Because my smile is too iridescent.
Iridescent.
It means rainbow coated. That's not the one I was going for, but here we are. It is Saturday morning commentary, and boy, oh boy, these players are playing like a fire alarm went off at 3 in the morning.
It's a dart tournament. If it doesn't go off, we don't feel at home.
I will take responsibility. I did say in our meeting the other day that we haven't had it happen the entire tour so far.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is
on me.
On you.
On me. I did it. The ship is unsinkable. I understand the problem here, Gordon.
You might as well have pulled it yourself.
Well, I didn't say. I didn't.
I mean, let's tackle the big issues here at Touchdown.
Let's hear, please.
It is Valentine's Day, and I wore my red shirt yesterday.
Yes.
Like, what?
You think that was touchdowns, or do you think that was
What
tournament?
kind of organization? What kind of organization are you running here? Red is either Valentine's Day, and or I will also accept Tiger Sunday.
Okay, Tiger Sunday.
Yeah,
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is when
reasonable?
the red shirt. The idea that you wear a red shirt on Friday is.
Gordon, can I?
It's almost
can I-
the way. It's almost like you guys shooting outs.
Hmm?
It's like, what are you doing?
Mhm.
What is going on
Well,
here?
as the head runner person of Touch Tunes, let me please answer this question. It's always just red, blue, black, brother. I don't know. I didn't pick it. Honestly, I forget it half the time, too, and I look at pictures of what I wore on previous Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That's the answer.
Not me. I just ask every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You do. You usually don't ask by Sunday. At that point, you got it handled.
No. That's my my ability to only have 3 shirts when I come to these things narrows that down.
Well, Ralph McCool. I did do a video earlier where I went around and I asked like 30 plus people who the best and worst dart player was in the room. He did get a vote. Got as many votes as Michael Diaz.
Who said McCool?
Bagley. Timmy Bagley did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got 2 votes, so I'm better than Ralph McCool by statistics. That's cool. I did also get 2 votes of me being the worst start player, though, so.
By statistics.
I don't know who's doing that math. And no one said it, but everyone you could tell thought it. They were thinking Gordon Dixon the whole time.
No, I'm not even in the conversation.
And what is
and
this?
I think you're more upset about that than I am.
That you weren't mentioned? Probably. Someone has to put you first. It might as well be me. 2-0 lead for Pickled Pigs. I think Pickled is old TRW right now. A little bit of trouble.
Yeah, 0 for 2 on cricket legs with the start. It's not where you want to be in a cricket event.
No, so the idea of cricket doubles is to win in cricket. Yes, Gordon, that is correct.
Well, and especially with the start. You lose a cork. These go 5 legs, and you lose the cork in the 5th. I mean, blame your partner. I mean, nix everything I said earlier. Like, that's 100% their fault. But yeah, other than that, you got to win your legs. Because breaking in this is already hard. If you're not winning with the darts, that's going to be a short day.
Yeah,
it's not going to be a long day.
I would have to agree with that. To be fair, these players are competent enough to know that as well, right? And I would say at this level, what you also see, especially as you get late into the bracket, not only are they aware that they need to win with the throw and make sure to make their lives easier, but they're not pressing for it either, because it's easy to say, okay, it's my throw, I have to start off strong, and overexert. How many times have we seen that, especially in the 0-1 legs, is where it really becomes apparent on the double in, someone pushing way too hard, not connecting the other way. It's about knowing when to do something and knowing how to do it. Which sounds pedantic when I say it out loud. Going quietly into the night. This should be a good leg win here for old TRW.
What was the exchange there? Donnie Lassie icing down the arm of his partner? I mean, who doesn't want to play with Donnie Lassie now?
I don't know. I will say he's always the person that's right next to me in Mr. Congeniality at a tournament we're both at. He did sign up as DJ Sayer, and I was Gordon Dixon at a blind draw once. Shout out to 38 Tour Arizona Regional. And rest in peace to Mike Bates, by the way, from Arizona as well, from the BullShooter bar. Elliot Mugg saying Donnie's shooting way above his average. I guarantee you, it all comes on the wash with Donnie Lassie. That is one thing that we will make exceptionally clear.
Jeff polishing it off, so reeling it back, but now Pickled Pigs with the start. Donnie Lassie with his first chance at a clean look at the 20. Look at the aggression. Look at the aggression face.
He's throwing his darts like even if he hit a 9, he would have wanted a 12. As he calls for the beer caddy in the background, too. What an athlete. What an absolute athlete.
He's got people for that.
Of course he does. They don't call you Triple D for nothing. Heather Howard, 7.0 NPR player in the chat. Gosh. Surrounded by talent this weekend.
Serious.
I'm not even just talking about you sitting next to me, Gordon.
Continuing to run down the board.
Gentlemen's game.
Heather Howard, former Facebook friend. Heather Howard.
Sorry about that. That's been tough for you. Between that and a bunch of people saying "Let's go GD" in the chat, and it was for George Daniels instead of Gordon Dixon. It was a rough day to be Gordon, man.
Oh, had to take that one on the chin.
It was incredible. And trying to do a last-second turnaround. Needed to get the Bulls close and a number grabbed. A tough play. Needed to get the double single on the first. 4 numbers. You can shoot the bull if you want to. You can just put it out of reach on points. Either way is fine. This is my preferred of the two.
Yeah. Oh, don't go touch nothing.
Donnie says, you can't win it, by the way. You have to hit at least 4 more marks.
Plugs the treble 20. Donnie loving it.
And this will be the last turn here for old TRW. Donnie Lassie will go ahead and get the leg here.
There it is. Single 19 for the W. 3-1 win for the Pickled Pigs.
So next up, Los Chorizos taking on Chainsaw, which should be a great matchup, by the way. So team at Chainsaw, that is going to be the team of Joe Chaney and Jason Brandon. And then Ram Guevara Jr., a.k.a. Pablo Escobar, playing with Chris Gammon in that one. So I'm curious to see how that one will play out. They just got called up, so it will be about 5 to 10 minutes here for our next match. We're just going to put on the overhead, put some music on. We'll be back in just a moment's time. And this is going to be a absolute juicer of a matchup here. It's Joe Chaney and Jason Brandon taking on Chris Gammon and Ram Guevara Jr. This is about as tough as it gets here on the winner side of the bracket, at least until we see the King Seat match. Looking forward to it. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by the ghost of Gordon Dixon, and what should be a good time on the dartboard. And I hope you guys are having a good time watching along with us. It's an absolute pleasure to broadcast all these amazing, talented players. Let us know who you're cheering for, who's still fighting along, and who you want to see on the stream, because it is some fun times being had here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. See JB, we talked about it yesterday, struggling a little bit in his soft tip game. Well, he's been struggling in his steel tip game, so having a little bit of conversion issues. But I would say, and this is not a knock towards Chris, I'm just not as familiar with his game, and therefore you're gonna have to favor the Chainsaw Duo just on paper, right? That being said, if Chris does enough and Jason continues to struggle, Ram's clearly done enough so far. Maybe not in this leg, but in general.
What are you on about?
I'm talking about the on paper. I would favor Jason and Joe, but that's just because Chris is an unknown quantity here. But if Ram's playing good enough, where if Chris plays decent enough, it could happen, especially with JB struggling on the soft side.
It'll be interesting to see how Ram does. Just whether he's putting pressure on himself to play with an unknown quantity. Obviously, he knows Chris. But whether or not that's going to put more pressure on him to continue to hit, and we do continue to see Jason just with the biggest eye rolls every time Dart doesn't go exactly where he was looking. And I just wanted to say in the chat, like, we don't call Ram Pablo Escobar. Ram called Ram Pablo Escobar.
You've been saying it for years.
That's what he signed up for. So that's not like a new thing we did. That's how he signed up for singles last night.
So Ram was signed up for singles a couple days in advance.
Okay.
Texted me, "Hey, can you change my name to Scrooston? I don't want people to read my name on the bracket." And then I said, "Not my job." And he texted me a couple hours before it started. He said, "Can you change my name to Scarface?" And I said, "Let me ask LJ, tournament director." Go up and say, "LJ, Ram wants his name changed." He said, "Not my problem." I said, "Fair enough." And then all of a sudden, I see Ram later on after a single starts. I was like, "What's your name?" He said, "Pablo Escobar." So I'm just saying, that's how that played out.
All that over a name. See, this is another thing. Touch tunes. What are we doing here? Come on, as the community manager, manage this community to write down their name so that their name is on the bracket so that the fans can follow along.
Can I tell you?
No, but I bet you're going to.
I agree. I agree, Gordon. As the head runner person of Touch Tunes, I'm aligned. And Nick, and again, not saying if Chris is solid chart or not, it's just you're talking three, nationally known talents, right? Versus a probably statewide known talent. That's the difference maker I'm trying to say. Just unknown quantity.
215s. Nice cleanup shot there for JB.
Also fair to say that pretty much everyone's below the mark in this one. Nobody above a 5.
Jason looking for his partner. Was one of the funnier things. Enter stage left.
Yeah, there you go. Chainsaw goes ahead and gets a leg on the board. Gordon, can you please stop doing all those sounds?
People are really confused why I don't look at you. That's shocking to me. Nice open from Ram Guevara there. Should be said the last one was against the darts, so same rules apply as we gave some grace to Jeff in the Pickle Pig match. Look at this. Trying to fire them all in there. Only 4. Back to the board with the lead. Oh, and he's going to be next door. Only a single mark. Chance for the chainsaw.
Yeah, good timing, good play. Finds the 7. Get some stability going.
Chris off of the opening 6 mark. Ran back to his tripling ways.
Yeah, more like it from Guevara, more like it from pretty much everybody involved here. Good back and forth. Cheney want to get all 3 trips.
Yeah, we talked about a bit of a question mark for Chris.
I was wrong.
But yeah, Chris really showing up here this leg. Taking full advantage of the start here.
At the very least, the question's been answered.
The thing about darts, very much a what have you done for me lately? Can't it's not like a band that can live off of a one-hit wonder. Although there are some that would say there's a couple of world champions that do that.
That's also fair. But don't call me a world champion. Leading the pack and trying to go ahead and get this cleaned up. Average might drop on that shot, but the job is done exactly as requested. 140-point lead going into the Bulls. JB, the low man on the board, continuing to show these struggles here. Why do you think that is? Do you think it is just a soft... I know we said the soft sealer transition. Is that actually what it is?
I don't know what he throws weight-wise. I'd be interested to know if that was a factor or if he can even switch. I would imagine he has a set of soft tips in the darts that he throws. I mean, there's a plethora of things.
His minimal travel is usually a benefit, right? So he has those factors kind of going in the positive. Oh, you know what it is? Diana Brandon's not here.
Could also very well be a piece of it.
Only a half choke. They really, I think, having each other to cheer on, they're not thinking about their own game. They're thinking about each other's. I think helps both of them. I mean, Cleanna chalked every time that JB was up on a board when she was not in a match over at LVO not too long ago.
7 followed by a 6. And he fills it up for a 180. Darnell Wills. Chris is a 3-time East Montgomery County T-word toss champion. Any idea what that is?
Yeah, that's the Tennessee equivocal of Quidditch.
Put the sorting hat on and give it a play.
I don't know what that is, but he's that.
Oh, ask. We got the best chat in the business.
If Google doesn't know, I don't think we want to know, if I'm being completely honest.
He doesn't have a set of soft tips in his signature darts. Soft tips are at least 2 grams lighter than his steel.
I probably throw like a 19-gram barrel weight in soft and probably like 22 to 23 in steel, depending on my current setups, but somewhere in that range.
What I'm reading, he's just too much of a man
Clearly, have you seen him?
for soft tip. Can't throw with these light darts.
Oh, man, I'm 40.
Comes Ram. Look at him throwing the 9er.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get into a dicey position. Thinks he wants to get a set, though. I think he definitely does after this weekend so far. Again, only 5th or 6th tournament playing soft tip. He made it very clear.
Oh, and he goes just high. Joe Cheney back there rocking out, I think. Need something special here. But the good news is, for Chainsaw and JB, they've already won a leg. So even though they may lose this one against the darts, they're going to start in the 4th leg, no harm, no foul, and try to take us to a decider.
Yeah, that's absolutely the plan. That's absolutely the play here. I don't think you can count either one of these teams out. We're seeing interesting stuff from both sides.
Comes Chris for 3 bowls. Never mind. No game shot, but I don't hate it. Setting up an easy finish for
It's a layup. Sign up a
For Ram.
layup. A little alley-oop. Ram coming out with 6.5. Boss hogging it. Well, we got to get the point lead back, though, because the 1 bowl is grabbed. It's a 1 dart win, right? So you're up there, double bowl. At least you have to hit 4 bowls before you would grab anything. And at this point, I would rather just clean set up my partner. You can't get it all done. I have to stay. Another double makes it interesting. Oh, see, I don't like it there.
No, completely agree.
Because it's 2 X's. It's too easy.
Nice shot from Chris. So puts it out of reach. Chainsaw can't finish here. Can make it interesting again.
Oh. First one looked promising. Second one didn't look bad either. And third one definitely didn't look bad.
Yeah, banged into the first 2. Not able to find it.
Those Chorizos up 2-1 now.
But again, no harm, no foul. Chainsaw and JB, the Tenetians. Get us started here in the fourth leg.
Yeah. I've never seen more well-defined Tenetians in my life at the dartboard. And a good 9 for Cheney. I mean, this is going to be a little bit of a let's go ahead and cement the lead early kind of play. Stay deep, play hard. Navarro's going to try to answer back. Good spots. Yeah, goes right into a 9 himself.
Here comes Brandon. Solid ton. What's Jason's middle name?
Jason every time?
Jason, Michael, Brandon. Like, it's got to be 3 first names, right?
Oh, there you go. Like Michael Sarah Palin. That's a band, by the way.
No, didn't hear of that one before.
It's a band. They do a sick cover of "If It Makes You Happy." By the way, highly recommend.
Okay,
That's on Gordon's Gotta Listen list from Nick Teixeira.
I do like a good cover.
This was actually the debate at the BullShooter team dinner that we had on Thursday. It was what are songs that are the cover is just as good, if not better, than the original. Mine is always "The Man Who Sold the World." I like the Nirvana version over David Bowie. And then there was like "Sound of Silence." "Disturbed" was in the mix, and a few others.
Oh, Ryan, there you go. 3 first names.
Nailed that one. That was a soul read from Gordon Dixon, by the way.
Jason, Ryan, Brandon. You're like, oh, that sounds like a solid Trips team. No, that's one guy.
Miss Cox sang "Boys of Summer" by the Ataris. That was actually LJ's pick, our tournament director. There's this German guy with a really deep voice that does a cover of "Beautiful." Highly recommend that one. Any picks here in that one, Mr. Music Man? Muppets Bohemian Rhapsody?
Ferdy. You haven't heard it. Brian Hackett in my local league plays it every week at Pro League.
Still allowed to go in those?
Yep, 100%. Ram is my dad. Janie's cover of "I Want to Dance with Somebody."
Okay. That's the answer. Reagan Windsor's the winner.
I don't know. Jimmy's "All Along the Watchtower."
Ooh,
Is
good one.
Pretty darn good.
Also, "The Rising Sun" has a couple different good covers.
"Hurt" by Johnny Cash.
That's also might be the answer.
I'll take that. All right, we've got a starter in the decider. Going to be Joseph Cheney. Joseph Edgar Cheney.
I was gonna let it fly.
Oh, sounded good.
This is like when Bob McCoy played on the live stream the other day. That's just a 3 on the open.
Joe Cheney with 3 solid darts, just 3 fats. Oh, we take a shot.
Good 5 on the play. JB, the man that's showing the most signs of struggle in this matchup, should stay disciplined. I want to see very conserved. You can see that dart slipping out of the hand, trying to catch in the air. Yeah, disciplined, stay.
Never up, never in. Probably not a big fan of those going way low like that.
No.
Oh, Chris with 3 singles of his own. Chainsaw don't hit 3 singles back-to-back turns.
Honey Badger don't mess around.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a makeup shot. How we looking? What we got going on here?
Level 1 here. Both top 4s are playing. The other one just now getting started, by the way, so we will be switching to that one after. And then we got some like 9th through 12th-ish going on the loser side of the bracket. Top 4 almost done here in level 2. Also sitting at 9th through 12th-ish. Probably 12th or 13 through 16, closer to there. Level 4 sitting at 9th through 12th. Top 4 is playing, and level 4, same position. So all the brackets pretty cruising. I would say all of them are halfway along or more, probably or more on our level 1 bracket today.
Big shot needed from Ram, and it's not coming. Only 5. Probably not enough. Jason Brandon can plug in a couple 18s and a trip 20, maybe a trip 18 and 4 17s. Look at this. Does find 80, which is, I mean, a big shot. Definitely keeps the separation. And Chris just not on the consistency that we saw from him earlier in the match. Chainsaw running.
That's enough right now. It is absolutely enough. Even with the 3 in the bed, it's just about getting 3 big 15s. Anything else you hit is extra credit. 3 15s and a single point. Actually, the baseline you would think. Single point. Dang it.
Continuing to play very conservative.
Shows where his confidence is at.
Well, if you've got a former world championship finalist with the 20s, you might as well let the man cook.
I'm Cook. World champion of hot pocket eating. Preferably ham and cheddar.
Oh, the chainsaw makes this a little dicey. Ram's silly enough to put in the big shot here. Oh, and only 5.
Now does JB tap the 2 in? Be a worse position.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he didn't the last time.
Here it is. That's more favorable than he had the last attempt.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a very John Madden-esque thing to say, but like that first dart triple gives you so many more options in the shot.
Frustration close on the 20. This one just about over. Chainsaw survives in a closer affair than I think potentially. Potentially?
We're going to have to see. Find 2 of them. And Ram cannot win here.
Will be our third 3 in the black of the weekend. Will not. Needed to be.
Definitely needed to be. And 1 bull for JB. Take this one home.
Trying to settle himself. 3 darts in hand. 1 bull. Executes.
Flip it around here. We see lights out. George Daniels at the board.
Great 2-0 lead.
Closing it out. Fermented pigs. Speaking of looking cooked.
Yeah, and definitely in some trouble. And Donnie Lassie is putting the reflectors on. That means he took his hat off, if you're curious. George Daniels, I will say Brian Langley gave him some high praise in the video that just went out 26 minutes ago on social media, by the way, of the best and worst players in the room here this weekend. But Brian Langley said, Ram Guevara. But honestly, I met George Daniels the other night, and I might have beat him, but he has to be number 2. And a close number 2 at that. And then proceeds to talk about how his wife's the worst dart player in the room. Brian Langley.
It's a video worth a watch.
And that's high praise from Gordon. Gordon had the audacity to tell me after like months of sending him some TikToks, he's like, I don't want to mess up my algorithm.
It's very true. List.
I'm like, Daniel, missed.
See what you did there.
Thank you.
Johnny pressing just a little bit here. George can do. Pointing at his head, not thinking. I don't love that 20. Aside from the fact that he missed.
Basically implying the light bulb was off on that shot.
Again, some aggressive play from Ralph. Down to the 17s. These guys are 2-0 up. Can't imagine that Mr. List has been missing the entire time. Does get the close. Odd play from the team that's 2 behind. Like sending George up there with a 51-point lead and only needing to close 2 numbers. That was just you can only poke the bear so many times. Elliott chiming in on the best player in the room. Best player in the room, whoever Elliott Milk is playing.
Whoever Elliott Milk is playing, is that the answer?
That's probably the answer.
Yeah, if he's always playing Phil Taylor, though. You got to give credit where credit's due.
And this one looking like it's going to go 3-0. There is an outside chance here. McAwesome has a finish. Not now. May stay there and hope that Daniel only finds a couple bulls, but gonna wave off the entire shot. There's a lifeline for Daniel if he doesn't find the bull. Shakes of the head there from Lassie and McCool as our King Seat match is set.
And that will be what we're getting next on the live stream here, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time here with some more action. King Seat matchup. Don't go far. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon. Be right back.
Gordon on the go. I'm here with George Daniels. George, glad to see you. Oh, shit. Ram. I'm here with Ram. Ram.
Glad to sign with us.
How many
X1.
How many times you gonna come around, man?
I
You just gonna
get
try to win
invited.
MVP anytime?
I just get invited.
Who you playing with this weekend?
My buddy Chris Gammon.
Chris
from
Gammon?
Houston. Yeah, it's a local Houston, so we're gonna see what we can do out here.
That's awesome, man. It's good to see you. What are your goals for this season? I mean, obviously you're in the Invitational. It's to make top 4. Like, where can it go?
Other than soft tip, my main focus is the CDC circuit, so I'm gonna be playing them, but steel tip more often.
Okay.
So, other than that, I don't think this is the last one I'm coming to. So, for this until Chicago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll be there definitely in Chicago.
Sure enough.
Try to get another one of those rings.
I deserve like 3 of them the past 3 years.
You've been playing hot, man. You've been playing hot. Good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. We'll see you. Cheers, brother. I see George Daniels. Let's go talk to him. We got a packed room. Oh, we got Triple D over here. Mr. Lassie, how are you?
Doing all right.
Timmy, good to see you, brother. Cheers. Timmy Bagley. George Daniels. I just introduced Ram as George. Yeah, he took it on the chin. He said he was glad to be with X1.
Yeah, I am. I signed up.
Congratulations. New sponsorship announced today.
Yeah, he just put it out today.
Very cool. So how long's that been in the works? Just give us some background on like just getting sponsorships. Is that something that doesn't happen overnight, does it?
No, I've been working, trying to get into sponsoring forever. So, and I finally did it.
Got it across the finish line.
Got him.
Now here's the real question: why didn't I get invited to the breakfast table this morning?
He was busy.
No, I was working.
He was on his game. He was on his phone playing this game.
I was working this morning. Well, hey, what's the goal this weekend? I mean, tonight's the one that everybody wants, right?
I want the MVP.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to shoot for the MVP.
This is I shouldn't say surprising because Tennessee has a lot of really good players, but like when you see Ram, you see Cheney, you see Jason Brandon, some of those guys walk in the room, like, is it stay away from me or I hope I don't get them?
I want to play him. You know, I want to play the best. You know, so the way he can get better.
Hey man, you want the title? You want the?
Gotta go through him to get it.
Yep. You want to beat the best and be the best. I love it. Good catching up with you, man.
too, buddy.
Cheers. Good luck this weekend.
Gordon on the go.
Gordon on the go. All right. Who else do we see here? No, we're not live. But we are being recorded. This is a real This is a real interview. They're calling it Gordon on the go because I keep getting stopped by everybody. So.
Okay. Yeah, so you're doing good. You've got another kid now.
Yeah, I've got 3
So now
total.
3,
Yeah.
Good.
But what's the goals this year? Anything on the soft tip side?
Probably not. Maybe make it to the BullShooter. I've never been. That's why Joe's talked me into throwing this thing, and hopefully, maybe it's on my bucket list. But
He's always been a big fan of that one. Like he was one of the ones when I was playing. He was like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
right, not playing a soft tip dart in ever, and then he just shows up and wins the damn thing. So it's like, hey,
Wow,
maybe.
that's kind of Joe, right?
It
Like even the World Series when he qualified for that, it was kind of.
He was actually watching the last one that he shot 2 years ago, and you were commentating, and he was throwing so horrible. And I was sitting there, we were sitting on the couch, and I was like, "Why are you actually reliving this, Joe?"
He's a glutton for punishment, or what?
I was like, "God damn, this is like freaking paint. Watching paint dry, watching you throw this match, and how in the hell you pulled it off? I don't know. I don't know. With a 3-0, come on now."
Hey,
And you were even like, well, I know he usually can just pull it out, and this is when he really gets the best of it, you know, and he just knows how to get those darts out of there, and you're like, chirp, chirp, chirp.
is it probably something about a shark smelling blood or something along those lines? That's how I've always pictured him. But yeah, he did kind of eke one out there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He kind of did. But that's Joe for you. I think everybody kind of gets paranoid too because they know that he'll just be be able to bring it on at any minute.
Well, yeah, when the opponent's kind of expecting it or seeing it coming. But what about you? What about the Invitational? You wanna try to play in the Women's Invitational?
I don't know what that is.
That's the ESPN event, but for ladies.
Oh, doubt it. So I've had a couple bad years or rough years, and so I changed my stance a little bit, and I started throwing really well. I'm doing good in my singles leg this season. So I'm going to try and give it one more year and see how it goes.
Jordan Dixon.
Why hasn't Sandy been to Chicago before?
She's not much of a soft tip player. I've tried to get her to come.
She was just telling her. I said Joe was one of the guys when I was playing a lot. He's like, if you haven't been to Chicago, you have to go to Chicago.
Go to Chicago.
Yep.
I think I've went to every one of them since. I missed one because I had a trip to England. But other than that, I've went to every one of them since 2014.
Yep, I remember. Like that was one thing that you always talked about.
It's the biggest darting event that you'll go to in the U.S. I think there's they get 5,000-6,000 entries over the weekend.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to.
There's probably more than that with the 4 levels now. But yeah, huge. 128, 160 something dartboards.
Now that sounds right because they've always got that, or they used to have the pro room down below, and I think they're moving all the boards upstairs this year.
Oh yeah. So even there's 32, 64, 96 in the room, and then some out in the hall. But yeah, there's no other tournament in the country that I've been to that has that many dartboards.
Yeah, I know. You've been singing that song for as long as I've known you. So what are your goals for BullShooter this year? Obviously, the Invitational, is that definitely on your list this year?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, give it a go here in the singles, see what happens. But my ultimate goal is go back to Chicago here in a couple months, right?
Gotcha. Will it be you and Brandon out there?
I'm not sure if he'll go or not.
I'm putting you on the spot on that one, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I gotcha. So you're not even set that far out.
He had to skip last year, and I played with Thomas Ball, and we snuck into the pro level somehow. That's the only event I've ever not thrown in Pro AA was last year in the doubles. We ended up getting second. Ironically, the Ram Guevara, who was also not in Pro AA, in the finals of the pro event in the doubles. But
oh, that's weird. All you guys weren't in the Pro AA and played in the finals?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, right? Well, it's bad enough that I snuck in, but how the hell is he? Yeah. I've never played less in a AA event until last year. And Thomas had signed us up, I think the day before we played in a AA event. And then on the last event, Sunday, maybe Monday, I forget, Thomas signed us up. Somehow we got in that, just the pro event. So.
Gotcha. Well, Joe, it's good catching up with you, man. Good luck this weekend. See you, man. We got somebody talking over our interview.
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
Damn tournament staff trying to run things. So what's going on, man? How you been? It's been a while.
Going good, man. Everything's clicking right now, it seems like. I just come back from Vegas, had a good weekend. Of course, got my gold ticket, made WDF Lakeside, and figured I'd come down here and try this out since it's close. This is only like I thought it'd be like my 7th or 8th soft tip tournament, but I think I can only count 5. I think it's like my 5th, maybe my 6th.
I was gonna ask because I knew every time that I thought I would see you, like you had qualified for something else somewhere else and just never made it. No. So is it on your there's some pretty big opportunities in soft tip now, especially with like the Invitational. Is that anything on your radar?
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to try to get into the soft tip side also. I've done a lot of steel and I love steel, obviously. But if I can break in and try to do more soft tip tournament, I want to do all that. I want to try to do whatever I can. So
yeah, while they're going straight, man, you got to take advantage.
Yeah, I got to take advantage of it, right?
100%. So on the steel side, you're going to Lakeside. I know that was a big thing on your list.
Yeah.
Like what is there preparation? Because obviously that's a ways off. Like what's the preparation leading up to something like that?
Well, actually now it's like I won't say the pressure's off and I don't have to do anything because I still do have to prep. But now that I've got that sewed up, I don't necessarily have to chase the points. I can concentrate more on like the CDC side now and try to qualify through those avenues for, Alley Pally or Madison Square Garden or something like that. Of course, if I could get those opportunities, then I've got my options, And of course, I would probably take the Alley Pally since I've been to Lakeside. I would probably take the Alley Pally spot 100%. But
No, yeah, completely understandable. I don't think anybody would begrudge you for that. But no, I mean, with TouchTunes taking over like the soft tip side, like there's just so many more opportunities on both sides because we've got like large organizations kind of backing both now.
Okay, and see, I'm not familiar with all that. Like I said, I just saw this event was here, and it's an hour from the house, and that's why I signed up. That's why I come down here, and I'm gonna play with Cheney. I'm playing with Cheney this weekend. So
yeah, decent pickup.
Yeah, not pretty good.
Oh, that's all right. It's a decent pickup.
I'll look into more because, like I said, I'm not familiar with, what all is available. I've been to Chicago once. That's one of my soft tips. But as far as anything else, I've heard of the Booyah Cup. I've watched the Booyah Cup. Never even thought about playing in something like that. But I mean, obviously, that opportunity, I'd love to try it. Anything like that. So yeah.
Well, hey man, good catching up with you. Good luck this weekend. Good to see you, man. Cheers.
Welcome to Gordon on the Go. I'm Gordon. Hi, are you ready to have fun this weekend?
Yeah, so much fun.
Why do you look terrified?
Because you ambushed me. I wasn't ready for that, but now I'm ready.
Okay, so then what do you want to tell the people this weekend for your expectations around the dart tournament?
Can you repeat that?
Your expectations this weekend. What are they? What are you going to do, girl?
Do the best I know I can. Just one dart at a time. Just show people what I have and what I can do.
Well, hi there, everybody. How's it going? My name's Nick DeShera, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we are here for the Level 1 King Seat matchup. This is going to be an exciting one here with Joe Cheney and Jason Brandon taking on Daniel List and George Daniels. I'm excited to see how this one play out. Daniel List coming in fresh after not being in the mix yesterday, and all these players having high hopes and aspirations. George Daniels making new friends out of town as more and more people are saying, "Oh, you're George Daniels. Oh, yeah, no, you're really tough." And everyone says, yeah, and that's Joe and Jason that lives here. So we're going to see how this one plays out, to see who will get that advantage going into the finals. Looking forward to seeing it. Let us know in the chat who you're predicting will get the win here, who you're cheering for, who you want to see next. Daniel here has to go ahead and find some ground on the 17s to get himself settled into place. Good find on the first. Good spot on the number. Is able to keep drilling it and finds all three. Well played. That first dart looks so inviting that the rest were bound to follow it in. Chainsaw should be playing defense. I don't want to see him move off the 20. Maybe if you get 2 trips, there's an argument, but I like to stay conservative here. Well placed starts, but does move. Does go ahead and rip it. It's a good shot right back because now it puts it out of 9 mark range to get the point lead and the close. I believe Joe Cheney is booing George Daniels, if I got that correct. Good 7, though, from Jason Brandon. Daniel just kind of has a chagrin to his face. George just not getting going, averaging just a 3.33. But as we've talked about a couple times now, all about holding throw. First leg, not nearly as important in this format either. It is a hold. So you're just going to focus on getting a reset for the next. And I'm telling you, every time I see George, it feels like every other. It's really good darts, don't get me wrong. He's an excellent player. It does feel a little bit like every other. We'll see if that's the case here. 5 on the open. Always looking up to the dark gods for answers. Go and try to punish the best source open. 619s gets you a shot at that 20. There's the 619s. Didn't even consider the move. Wanted to stay there for all 3. And Jason Brand said, good shot. The only reason I also would like the switch there is just because Jason Brandon's been the one playing a little bit safer. You get to play risky, Joe. Do your crazy stuff. Or just leave a 3 mark for Jason Brandon. That also plays. Oh, back-to-back 9s. Says Chainsaw is fully revving up. This is a very strong position. George Daniels, nothing short of perfection here to try to keep them in the leg. Good start. Good follow. And it is perfection. Mad that it's following his 5 mark. Daniel going to be frustrated that he's not producing the darts he had in the last leg on his first visit either. 3 9 marks in this leg already. Will not be 4 on this turn. But that's what happens, though. George Daniels needed a bet to give them a chance to get back in. There's the error. Daniel List gets an opportunity to put on his hero hat. With that haircut, he should put on a hat. Just kidding, Dan. The darts aren't. Doesn't take the hero swing. Kind of. The last one was chucked up a little different. Try to put a little extra sauce on it. A little extra ketchup on that fry. Tough dart position. Yeah, big deflection. And 1 mark from each of these gentlemen now, Joe and Jason. Means, wow, couldn't have expected that early position to kind of flip so quickly. Oh my. Oh my. And that's another big shot. Back-to-back 9s for George Daniels. Just the back-to-back bad turns is what changed the dichotomy here. Good control. Daniel does what he needs to do. Course has been corrected. Fight's not completely over or done. Still a little bit left in this leg, but again, now you're hoping for an error the other way around. George plays every other leg good. Last leg, 3.3. This leg, 7.67. Proving my point. Lights out. Definitely playing that this leg. I love it when the nickname doesn't lie. Chainsaw. Oh, no chains. Wearing a single chain today. He has a chain. He has 1 chain. No saw, though.
For the leg. There it is.
1-1. Definitely thought early on that was going 2-0 the way it started. That timing, very unfortunate / very fortunate, depending on which team you're asking for the back-to-back 1 marks.
The mark open from the chainsaw. Daniels, by your estimation, not going to throw well this leg.
Yes. I don't know. I'm telling you, I really don't know why I believe that, but I truly do. I just think his good legs are so good statistically that it does keep him at a 5. It's a 7 and a 3. I'll make the rules. I just calls it as I sees it. One leg, he's Wagyu burger. Next leg, he's chicken Caesar salad.
That is a 7 and a 3. Joe, continuing to be animated at the Tennessee Regional.
I like it. I'm here for it. The hashtag always animate Joe.
Even George is frustrated with throwing well every other leg.
I'm sure it's frustrating. I don't think it's his plan, man. Guess what, though? This is going the distance, statistically speaking, with George Daniels. He brings it to last leg deciders more than anybody else if that's how he plays. Yeah, Blinken, you missed it on this leg.
Yeah, unfortunately, for George, this is the third leg, and going to play well in the fourth, and then lose the decider.
Which is why he always has to win the cork. So important for him in his play style, right?
So important. His play style.
All the love, George. I put you on camera twice already. No, 3 times. He's been in everything we've shot so far this weekend. I'm sorry. He hates the camera, too. Not the live stream camera. He doesn't mind that one as much. He definitely hated Gordon on the go.
I put him on the spot. Big jerk. All right. Certainly JB's going to sew this one up. Certain.
Yeah, 2-1 lead. George going to start off with a 7 or more. I'm betting the house on this. So, like, this is like the parlay I'm putting together, you know, or like a same game parlay on George Daniels. Oh, that's looking sketchier. Maybe not. Oh. This is where I hit the cash out button too early and I regret it. By the way, if you're curious how this analogy continues. The reason I stopped sports gambling 3 years ago.
What was your sport?
It was only darts and table tennis at 3 in the morning.
Who was the hottest table tennis player?
Whichever one had the better odds.
Just bet favorites.
I didn't say I was good at it. Said I did it, Gordon. No, honestly, when CDC announced that they were bringing betting over here, I was like, well, I'm going to stop just in case something ever happens. I want to get involved in the scene. Not with CDC. In general, just, all right, let's get away from it a little bit here. Instead, I just sell my secrets on the internet. Kidding. Lights out. Needs to get the lights on. Wrong side of the dart again. Oh, no. He's treating this like leg 5.
Comes the chainsaw. Those are the 20s. Back to 18. Oh. There's all shucks at the end of that one. Why in the world would I go to YDA?
What's YD?
Used to be
Youngstown?
yeah, Youngstown. Be a charity tournament to have just to bring in like mini courses.
I mean, that's a reason alone. But the reason to go to any tournament or just Youngstown in general is for White House Farms. They have the world's best blueberry donuts. It is one of the best. It's probably top 3 donuts I've ever had in my entire life. It is literally a food I dream about. So go to White House Farms in Youngstown, Ohio, and get a blueberry donut. It'll change your life. That's the only reason to go to Youngstown.
Change your life?
If you like donuts, at least. It'll change your donut faring life.
Okay. Oh, the chainsaw misses again on the 18. Some layups. But the good news for chainsaw is JB is finding his footing here, but so is Daniel List. Daniel List filling it up with a 9 mark.
Yeah, and it's just funny because we haven't really seen a everybody's all in type of party league, right? Where everyone's going. JB? Didn't even consider anything else. Bringing in 150 points ahead.
Over to you, George Daniels, is what Jason Brandon just said.
I'm pretty sure. I think I hit the cash out early. George frustrated. This might be the end of that run on the winner side of the bracket, at least for now. Mike Patterson, we still need to spend your $15. Thank you.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I got $15 in my wallet for us to split. $7.50 of whatever you like, baby girl. Or Chattanooga water for you. A cleanup job on aisle 15. This will be said and done here in just a second's time. Full position. And Big G, Little D, not going to be too happy with it.
Does fill it up. Not nearly enough. The Tenetians. Any sort of danger here. Double? No, only a single. 168 points down. Do we see another 3 in the black?
We will not. Here we go. 6.75. Jason Brandon saying, I think I figured out this soft tip stuff now. One more bull needed. One more bull goes. Chainsaw will continue to move along on the winner side of the bracket. Getting your seat here. Good stuff indeed. George Daniels not going to be happy with that. So right now we have the loser side bracket kind of catching up a little bit. So we will get some of those matches, but we will switch to the level 2 seat match here next. We'll get back here in just a moment. Nick, Share, Gordon, Dixon. Don't go far, folks. It is now time for the level 2 seat match here. Looking forward to getting into a different division of play. It is going to just be best of 3 all cricket. My name is Nick DeSher, joined by Gordon Dixon, and I'm excited to see how things going in level 2.
Yeah, for sure. Not familiar with these guys by sight, but certainly interested. I mean, level 2. Did we talk about their? Where was the cutoff today?
We did say at the very beginning, but I have now since forgotten. So let's find out together, Gordon. What do you say?
Sounds good.
So level 1 cutoff right at around similar to yesterday, 3.5. And level 2 to level 3 cutoff right at a 2.85.
And again, that's both players added together, divided by 2.
Correct.
To come up with that. Got level 1 in the 7/8 spot. There's a 9 mark.
Not impossible at this level, but definitely not the expectation either. We saw the level 2 finals get some great darts going yesterday as well, so makes sense that we'll see some of that here.
And we see the span of averages here after the first round of everyone. I also don't recognize any of these fellows from level 2 yesterday either.
I know Mr. Holy Water said that George Daniels is the best player in the dart room. I do know that much.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm about the same level of understanding here. And this guy is the best hair of the group. MC crushing it, personally.
Oh, that's legit.
Like, I found, I'm not gonna lie, I was going through because we're cleaning out the arachnid office, and I found from like 1990 to 2008, like every single copy of the magazines that we have. And I just started flipping through some random pages. Let me tell you, the further back you go, the more hairstyles like that existed. It was awesome.
Oh no! That and that's wrapped all the way back around. I mean, that's high fashion today.
Absolutely. It's like every 20 years it recycles around the other direction. Is that how it works? I can't wait. We're about 10 years away from silly bands making a comeback, and I'm excited for it.
Are you a big holder of silly bands?
Yeah, I'm funded by Big Band for sure. No, I mean, you know, I was like just past the generation of trading cards at the playing ground for like Pokemon cards and everything. Even though I personally did, it just wasn't the thing. But trading silly bands at the playground, now that was the move. Silly bands and Mighty Beans. I remember Mighty Beans was popular in my local school. It was definitely not as big everywhere else, but Mighty Beans was sick with it.
Mighty Bean.
They're like collectible beans. They have just like a little ball bearing on the inside, and it's just like a painted little shell. They have like different characters. They didn't really do much else.
Were you part of the Pog market by any
No,
chance?
missed that one too. Missed that one. I was around for again, dating myself here as a Gen Zer, but the Webkins, the little like, so you'd buy the stuffed animal and then you would go and there's a website where you could redeem it and then have your pet play in the online shop and then you would like take care of it and like play mini games to earn more coins.
Okay.
Back to this match, a big moment here for Dempsey. Needed at least a single, well, I guess a single one made a difference. He needed a triple like that to get a shot at the 18. Not decided going into the Bulls here.
Little hop there. Look down. He doesn't find it. So here we go. Opportunity.
Here's a swing. No. Gotta take this. We see this time and time again. If you're on the 15s and your opponent's on literally anything else and you have the point lead, if you have an opportunity with one dart in hand to make it a 4-3 point lead or bull lead, even 3-4, I mean, it's worth it every single time. And the punishment's here.
Should have been a bull. Pit bull.
In the name.
Throw the bull. Now, Dempsey does have a finish here. Couple of double bulls. There's one of them. Oh, I was hoping to see the Hucklebuck.
A little confusion of some kinds. No, that was just talk to the partner about decision making. Bailout. Smart. And good stay.
Wow. Big shot.
6 bulls is now the requirement here for Dempsey. Big Worthy, that is correct. I'm Ryan Mooneyham, and that is Nick DeShera. And back to the match, folks.
Nice finish from Pitbull.
Here we go. Bulls cornered up 1-0 in this matchup. Packets are moving and cruising along here. 7th, 8th currently playing right now in level 2. Level 3, just about to hit 7th, 8th, just shy of it. Level 4, just a smidge behind that. And level 1 currently just hitting both 6s at the moment. Oh, big 3 in the bed here for Holy Water to get things rolling. Yes, sir.
Nice 4 mark. Pitbull is on it. What's Pitbull for the day?
Pitbull is Mr. Worldwide for the day. Oh, you mean average-wise? Let me check. I guess I should figure out his actual name. So Andrew coming in right at a 3-9. Playing well with it.
Absolutely. One going all one direction here.
She don't know she's beautiful. Yeah, this is some great play. The big smile. Mad the double ball doesn't go. That's how you know you're feeling good.
And does find 4 bulls, but not enough. MVP, Pitbull. Leans it up with a single bull. So you're seat holders in level 2. Bull's Corner.
And here we are, loser side matchup, level 1. This is going to be a 7th, 8th of Bobby's Bar, taking on T&T. It's Dynamite. Winner of this will go to play Pickled Pigs. Currently, Brian and Joel taking on Los Chorizos in a tough matchup as well on board 23 on the 5th, 6th position. Level 2 continue to play on out. Again, bracket's pretty much an identical position. Level 3, we did throw up just in case the match gets over there. That level 3 seat match as well, just to keep things rolling on our stream boards. We will prioritize this matchup right here in front of your faces. Iggy. Back to level 1, but we're seeing more level 2 out of these guys at the moment here.
Bagley finding a 5 mark. Here comes Michael. James would like directions on how to see the brackets.
Well, boy, oh boy, have I been waiting for you to ask, James. Just go over to your favorite smart device and go over to the App Store, Android and iOS. Download the BullShooter app. It's completely free. Once you make your free account, you can go ahead and go to the Tournament King section, switch it from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along with each and every one of our 4 brackets of coverage right now. 2 brackets of coverage on our no commentary coverage for mixed triples later on. That is right, folks. We go live for mixed triples about an hour, hour and a half after it starts. No commentary on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Go ahead and drop a comment in there with that as well for anybody that wants to watch along. Right now, we are currently live on Twitch. Go over there, give it a follow so you know where to find it later.
I didn't agree to my likeness being on Twitch.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, did I?
You did not read your SOW very well.
Just gonna say. Thomas Ball. Grabbing 76 points.
And Mickey trying to go ahead and get some rolling on the 17s. Needs to find a trip on this last. Doesn't do so.
Eldridge? Is that Mickey's last name?
Yes, Eldridge Jr.
Looks very familiar. Oh, a couple of triples. Does he swing? Does not. Thomas coming back to the board. Need at least 4 19s. Got those. Kyle's in 7.
They ran 2 blind draws yesterday. They're currently running 2 today. Looks like they're taking signs for the 4th blind draw. So if you're in the area, come on over. There'll probably be at least 1 to 2 more during triples as well. So I do love that these pop-up blind draws exist. Again, over 10, I think close to 15 done in PA, at least 2 a day. I know the big blind draw was the way to sometimes make the bank for the weekends, but now you get opportunities. And what's really cool is you get to play with these different level players. Although I could say nobody was happy in PA when Ram signed up for one of the blind draws, except his partner. It's cool. You get opportunity to meet new people. I think it's been a beloved change as we've gotten better and more consistent at how we run them. Another 17. This heavy point battle stays there even though it's closed. He's closing with authority. He said, "You shall not pass." On to another number.
Everybody getting a little giggle out of that one.
That's all you can do, right?
Mine's 5. And he follows with 5. Continuing to keep Bobby's bar at arm's length here.
Bagley did say that the best start player in the room was Ralph McCool. Did say the worst was Donnie Lassie.
I missed the Triple D.
There's a whole Triple D related segment of him and everyone standing near him that couldn't fit in the video because it was Donnie Lassie driven. Like the microphone taken away level Donnie Lassie driven. I can show you that clip later. That's probably its own video.
That lines up. That 100% lines up.
But now I feel like the onus to say like, no, these are the 12 people that didn't get in the video, and here's exactly what happened. Donnie Lassie also picked himself as the best and worst player in the room, for the record. And I think that was one of the most accurate picks of them all.
Yeah, I think that's 100% on brand, too.
And one person out of 32 people said there was no worst player in the room, and he wouldn't change his answer.
And sitter. Did you flip the camera over on yourself?
No. Well, Ralph McCool is the funnest partner. I mean, that's a claim.
Be a clean shot at these 16s. Power close.
Not quite how that one works. Front one. Well, Timmy Two Toes should be able to go ahead and clean this one up. Just going to be clean up with a little extra sauce.
One looking like it's going the way of TNT. Thomas will come back. Clean up the bullseyes. 3 needed. Send this to our second leg here. Chris asking what the cutoff were for the levels. Should probably write it down so we don't have to look it up every time. But I think level 1 went down to 3.5.
3.5, 2.85, and then a 2.25, something like that for the last one.
And lower, yep.
Somewhere around there. First two were bang on. TNT gets a leg on the board here, folks. Timmy, you take the swing. He's looking, and he does hit it. Timmy 2-time. Timmy 2 darts hit. Bagley, a savvy veteran of the game. I think that's a fair assessment for most of these guys in this matchup. No offense. I feel like savvy veteran's one of the most backhanded compliments in darts.
I think it's like anything. It's the tone, right?
Mhm.
Intent in which it's said.
Bob saying Ram's the apex predator in the room. A Ninosaurus Rex. He has had 2 of them get to 8 now on the tour. We are still over under 0.5 for the season. And we're at the 8th stop has not happened yet. So Ram did hit it, the 9-darter at the last stop of the regional portion of the 39th tour. Entirely possible that they're saving the best for last for Wisconsin. I don't know if it was Jason Watt playing against Ram Guevara. Ram would have proven that he's still Jason's daddy. Would have hit it.
Thomas looking to grab another number. Down in points. For some reason, I thought he was looking up. Here comes Mickey. Trying to establish a little bit better foothold in this leg. We are in the losers bracket, so this is 2 out of 3. He needs to stay straight no matter what he does, and he blanks. You see the despondent cheer there. Timmy snags the 18s. How about that? 51-point deficit now.
Pressure's on for Michael. Wants to hit a 6. Close the 16s, close the 17s. And you get both done. Starting with 17s. Don't mind it. Except if you do that.
Okay. So, everybody knows what they got to do now.
Is them triples? These 3 singles?
Tie ball game.
It's the minimum that Gandalf could have done there. It's now a 5-mark ask. 4 16s and a 17. At least 3 16s get you shot to 17. Start there. That's fine. 15s also plays. Now should switch to 16s. Only a 1 grab. 7 mark here gets you corner pockets closed up with the point lead. Might just stay on the same number. Should stay. Does stay. 32 points of difference. Good, because now it forces a 9. Well, an 8. But same difference. Well.
Oh. Thought it was on. Does snag 7. If Gandalf find a couple of triples, he can. 68-point deficit.
Even better position to be up by. Means that you're staying on the 15s for all 3 now.
Yeah, 2 trebles would have given him a swing if he wanted it, but Mickey finds a second blank in this leg. Probably going to do it for him. Barring a disaster from Timmy. Timmy don't do disasters.
No, it was a disaster for the other team.
Done blowed him up.
South Carolina is gone. Takes it away.
Yeah, shake of the head. Just not getting those darts to fall in.
Well, and I think Michael hasn't stopped thinking about that single 17.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one. Another bowl. There it is. Your winners here, TNT, Bobby's Bar, out of level 1. You're going to take a spin over here to board number 24.
25.
25.
Currently 1-0 in this seat match here for level 3 that we're looking at. So for context, Dilligaff up 1-0 against S&S Interiors, not sponsored. Dilligaff being Brian Williamson and Patrick Gallagher, taking on Willie Scarborough, no relation, and Jeremy Casey. Level 3 again, best of 3, all cricket.
The Equalizer.
Powerful name. Doesn't even need to go on a shirt.
7 marks. Level 3. And a 9-mark follow in level 3. We got ourselves a game.
We certainly do. This is some good play going on here. Level 2, cruising along. Level 3, cruising along. Level 4, almost cruising along. Level 1, definitely cruising along. Folks, I would estimate we have about 2-ish hours left in our main coverage here. We should be finishing right around 4 o'clock Eastern. Around 6 o'clock Eastern is when that mixed triples live stream will go. Matching shirts does increase your team's compatibility and effectiveness on the dartboard. There's a reason why Gordon and I are not allowed to play at these regionals. We are matching shirts. It would just not be fair.
All 3 days.
Probably have matching pullovers with the one I brought with my Ohio State one. Thanks for liking and commenting.
Single mark. Here comes Show Enough. $140. Pat struggling here. And into the shot. 1.5 raises that to a 2.67 with a 5 mark.
Comes the equalizer. A man that is wearing an outfit I could never dare to wear in an Italian restaurant. Stains everywhere.
It's the 777. Is this leg 1?
Leg 2. Dilligaff won the first leg.
This one looking like it's going to go to a decider.
Yeah, currently the other 5th-6 matchup in level 1 is rolling just off streamboard. Kind of forgot to put that one in the right area, so we're going to get the 4th, 3rd, and finals of level 1. As well as, more likely, the finals level 2 might be already around the same time. We get at least 2 finals, and that's all I'm promising you. Because if not, I'm going to pull a fire alarm again. Okay, thanks.
Good find, but probably not enough. Equalizer stepping up here. 15s and 3 bulls. Close it out. Up 4 numbers, so not a lot of danger. Blank. Pull that average down a little bit.
Yeah, frustrating there. Show enough. To show his best.
Chipping away, equalizer. 3 bulls. And this to a decider. This is the king seat match for level 3.
That is correct.
Find a double bull. Not enough to worry too much.
So, Mr. Gordon, we have Omaha and Wisconsin left. We're having a debate right now about the Wisconsin BullShooter in particular.
Okay.
So right now at this stop, there's 228 players playing in this hall today, which means that probably across the whole weekend we'll be close to about 300 unique players, give or take, right? Give or take. We were going to last league decider, and look at the celebration in the background, by the way.
I know.
I just do love that.
Yeah, no, that made me super more excited too. It was a single bull.
Super more excited. There's an over-under bet between LJ and I. We're still setting the stakes of 325 unique players at the Wisconsin Regional. You taking the over or the under, and why?
325
unique players across the weekend.
at the Wisconsin. Where in Wisconsin?
Stern event, so like a couple like 20 minutes outside of Milwaukee.
I mean, that should be a no-brainer over, right?
That's what I put the over.
I mean,
I'm jamming the over.
It's Wisconsin. Like, death taxes and people in Wisconsin plays soft tip darts.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. OJ says that he's not sure, and the tournament team says they're not sure. They said they don't know if Wisconsinites are going to show up. And I said,
this is my favorite.
She is loving it.
Clapping it up. Chat, is that a wife?
I mean, they have matching jerseys, so that has to be worth something.
Yeah, no. I mean, they're going to be a danger in mixed doubles tomorrow, for sure.
Heck, with the energy right here, I would drop my partner and play doubles 01 together too. No offense to the partner's performance, just the energy. She is so into it.
I love. She's rooting on both. Okay, here comes Pat. Does get the close, so show enough. 17s. Does find the triple. No, why? Don't do that. Same last name.
Looking more likely that the
Sister or wife?
the Scarboroughs are looking good regardless, I guess. It is Tennessee. Sister wives do exist. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Wow.
Didn't know we took everything so seriously around here. She is bated breath in this one. And again, let's not understate the importance. This is a seat match in level 3. I mean, I will tell you, more players probably remember more stories about their wins in levels 4 and 3 than they probably will in 1 and 2, other than your first time.
Big last from the Equalizer. Probably where he got his name.
It all equals out. She's not breathing. I think she's turning purple.
All right, back up. Come on.
In a big shot, I just want to see another jumping jack.
David Thomas confirms wife, and she is the best. Look at her, pumping it up. Oh, we're back to jumping, ringing the bell. Eight pumping.
First Heather Howard, now Miss Scarborough. Is this your favorite players of the weekend so far?
Dude, does it get any better?
I don't know.
All right, 17 takes the lead by a point. Stay. He stays and finds the double top.
But no jumps.
That wasn't hubby.
You could jump for both.
There is levels to this, sir. Solid 16s. Only up a point.
Discipline says stay on the 17 so you hit at least 4. Discipline. Looking. There's not. Good discipline.
Oh, I don't hate it. We're still ringing the bell back there. We're still ringing the bell.
Ain't nothing going to get her down.
But yeah, just to definitively say, like, I will be shocked if it doesn't come in over. Like, unique players for the week.
I bet half my salary on it. I said I'll jam the over here.
Okay.
But then no one took me up. The only offering I got is I can dye LJ's beard pink, which I'll take, but not for half my salary.
Equalizer. Taking the hero darts.
Why is your arm sore at the end of the day? Did you win the tournament? No, I was cheering the whole tournament.
All right, here he comes. Here comes Willie.
Hold her breath. Hold on tight.
Yes. Yes, 3 singles. Yes, King. Come on.
This is why I love switching levels, man. I love seeing everything that's going on.
I'm with Jacob. Like, if you're rooting for Dilligaff right now, like, what are you doing? The equalizer. Come up big again. Eads on that treble 17.
Oh, what a good dart, but what a bad spot. What a good find on the last.
Bangs it in there.
I think you can tell it's getting serious. She kept the composure.
Oh, big first dart. 2 17s for the lead into the Bulls.
Oh, no. I don't mind the parachute pull. 2 big singles would have been so big.
Come on, Willie.
Oh. Not even the minimum. Should be 2 17s on the play now.
It was right there.
Yes.
Oh, my. Wide left.
Oh, my.
Wide right.
What?
Gotta. Where does the best single go? And I would have agreed. I would have agreed that it was the 15. So still life in this one.
Oh, my.
And I think the award goes to the third man right now.
Oh, for sure it does.
Or woman in this case. There's the lead.
Oh, happy accident. Happy accident.
Closed.
And a golf clap. And a golf clap.
All right.
2 17s at this level. 2 17s. You got the bull. I push here. I push first. It's a 10-point difference. Single pushes.
Yeah, I probably don't leave the 17s until I hit a triple, to be honest.
Stay. Stay. Still got to jump.
We got to
Still
jump
gotta
in
jump.
there.
This is giving me life right now. This is giving me all the life. Over 640 of you guys watching this level 3 seat match. Appreciate it. I appreciate these players getting the love they deserve. It's not over. It's not over.
Oh, my goodness.
It's 3-3 on the Bulls.
The equalizer needs to find a hat trick.
The best man on the board.
By the average, he's got this. But does he got this?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Got to give him at least one.
Oh, no.
It doesn't happen.
Those were not very convincing darts for the man that was leading the pack. Here comes Pat.
Oh, it's in. There it is. Polishes it off.
Wow.
Dilligan.
Wow.
Taking it home. King seat holders. We've got a chance for a rematch.
I want to say we're going to cover level 1 finals for sure. If there was my choice for a second final we would cover is if that team makes it back. I'm here for third man all day. Miss Scarborough, you were the life of the party there.
Whitney, there's a name. The best chat in the business helping us out.
Well, right here, folks, we will just go ahead and leave it on the overhead cam over here, as this is the leg 2 of the 5th or 6th matchup. We'll come back here with the 4th place match of level 1 next. It is now time for the fourth place matchup here in Level 1 Doubles Cricket in Chattanooga. Choo-choo, Tennessee. My name is Nick DeShow, joined by Gordon Dixon. We got Brian and Joel, who we saw earlier on the day, taking on TNT, trying to bring some dynamite. Gordon, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to see this. Both teams have matured in the bracket, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Both of them, I think we saw both of their losses on stream.
Correct.
So we've kind of seen them at their worst, or at least in their non-winning forms. So now we'll get a little inkling of how they're doing now. Because obviously one is going to make it through here. Play Big G, Little D.
We'll see how this one continues to develop. I think overall, Brian and Joel on paper are going to be my statistical favorite. But we saw some moments of inspiration from Bagley and Gandalf, so I won't rule them out. It is a best of three, and anything can happen in a best of three.
Yeah, completely agree. I think Joel and Brian, from what we've seen, has the higher opportunity. But I mean, Timmy and Thomas can both play, so you can't rule them out for two good legs. Brian a little unlucky on that second dart, but does clean up the 19, so aggression paying off.
Yeah, still makes the most of the turn, right?
Thomas coming to the board, averaging 6. Fall off a bit there. Finds 4 17s. Does take the point lead, so gives Joel a little something to think about.
I think Joel needed a little. There was a little morning-itis going on, I think, after the long nights. We're going to see a little bit more settled, a little bit more top gear.
Wow, if you're up all night pulling the fire alarm.
He said, "Pull the fire alarm."
Gonna make that first event come a little quicker.
I said it was a tricky ploy by the Super Darts booth to get busy again after hours.
Up, get out of bed, go downstairs, and stand next to dart merchandise.
Turns out Gordon just happened to have a burrito. Go on.
Shifting up down the line. Off, not able to find a treble there. They'll put 3 good darts on it. Joel finding those 18s easy right now. Looking down.
Don't love the shot selection, though, after the first. Should have just grabbed the 2 singles, take the insurance policy. Don't give Bagley an opportunity.
Yeah, because it's only a 5 mark.
He's electing not to swing till the last start.
Yeah, don't like that. If you're going to swing, you got to swing with your last 2. Because if you needed 3, then maybe.
Yeah, they both made the same error.
Brian. 2 big trebles after that.
Yeah, big punishment to TNT.
See the nod from Thomas.
Not just an extra 108 points that wouldn't have been gathered. I mean, it would have been less no matter what happened.
Here comes Joel. 83-point lead this time. Still finding triple 18s for free.
They're just giving them out to anybody, aren't they?
In fairness, just Joel's and Brian's right now. Timmy and Thomas's not so much on the free 18s.
Yeah, no, but I could hit trip 18 right now. I'm inspired. I'm everybody.
Cool.
Cool story, bro. Is that what you're hitting me with right now?
Back to the action.
Back to the match. Ryan Mooneyham. Back to the match.
The woman, the myth, the legend, back behind there. Heather Howard, 7-0. Heather Howard. Previous
Indomitable
Gordon Dixon Facebook friend.
You know, there's at least
Heather
a couple
Howard?
people that probably can claim previous Gordon Dixon Facebook friend as a title. Not an exclusive one.
Well, I would say there's probably a lot. There's just not a lot that that I know.
I could get a list together. I have an algorithm for that.
You have an
Very-
algorithm for that?
Yeah, I'm very self-conscious. I see who follows me.
Nuh-uh.
There actually is a service that does it. I don't actually check that for the record. At least it exists for Instagram, which implies that it should exist for Facebook.
Interesting.
It's like an unfollow report thing where like it scans every day and then cross-references your follow list.
Like, how far back will it go?
I think it's like once you start it, it does it going forward. I don't think it can backdate.
Oh, so if you're about to say some crazy nonsense, you're like, I need to see what kind of impact this has.
For the record, I've never used these services myself, but I have heard about them from reliable friends. I heard about it from a friend, okay?
David Thomas putting in his vote for Joel for MVP this weekend, which honestly, he's in the running. A second place in singles. Ram isn't going to finish in the top 4.
Yeah, no, 5th, 6th finish. We saw this in PA. Ram winning singles, but then Porterfield doing quite well in both the doubles and mixed events. That's what the difference maker was to get the points back. Joel makes a finals appearance here. It starts to get really interesting. If he does better in triples, it's even more interesting, right? We will get a math update for you guys tomorrow for the final day of coverage here. On the women's front, I'm actually curious because I know we had Warmack fighting along. Still in the fight here to try to get into a finishing position in level 4. So between that and her level 1 would probably be near enough juice. Level 2 currently also in the 4th place match, by the way. Level 3 almost done with their 5th, 6th. Heading into their 4th. Level 4 playing both 7th and 8th right now. So I would predict we have about an hour and a half left of coverage here on our main coverage. Maybe 2 hours tops. Should be done just before we start getting ready for triples. In 6 o'clock Eastern time, give or take, we'll be live on twitch.tv/Arachnid360. We are live there right now. Follow it. If you want no commentary coverage of triples, this is where it happens. Completely free. You don't even need to make an account, but you should so you can follow it over there.
Nice shot there from Brian. Starting to reel this one back in just a little bit. Transfer of pressure. Oh, misses the single 16. Not very good board management there from Timmy. That second dart should have been right in the middle of that big fat 16. That's the way the third dart was.
They're all continuing to have the dominant form on the board.
going to come away with 5. Thomas certainly holding his own 6-3-3 here.
What a good time to be really putting on your best.
And a bull. Oh, another 60 points. I love it. Great shot from Thomas. This one looking like we're going to go to a decider. Shake of the head from Brian. Double bull would be interesting. Oh, we went for the treble 20. I don't hate that either.
Leaves it at 6. If it goes, does leave it outshot. Now, if Stockdale goes up and hits 6 bulls, right? He's going to point partner.
There's 2 of them.
Do it.
Oh, I wanted to say there's 4 of them.
There is 4 of them. There is not 6.
Single bull. It is. See these fellas cork muscles.
So, when you flex your cork muscles, hit the middle better. That's the middle, but definitely beatable.
Yeah, 1 hole in on the bottom. Not where you wanted to be,
Tied?
but it's tied.
Blue flights. Roll. Oh, what a dart. And the flights cross. So you should go from like a right-facing angle. Or try to drop it. Try to drop it into place.
Yeah, but, wasn't a bad dart on it. Just didn't get the kiss that he was looking for. So, Brian and Joel will have the start in this decider. ENT looking to break throw here. Their chances alive. Level 1 cricket title.
And starts off with a 9. That Kentucky waterfall hair is amazing. Oh, like flows?
Call that a skullet. Because you really don't have much business in the front. Just got the party out back.
Well, Gandalf was very impressive in that last leg, averaging right at a 7. Don't need to do that here. Well, he took it literally.
Okay. Kind of chipped back in.
Keyword's kinda. If Joel follows with the first start trip. Yeah, this is tough. That's tougher.
Oh. Just on the outside.
But not taking any risks. It's a last leg decider to get into the 3rd place match and into a placking position. Using the 20s well. Love it. Love it.
No, you're going to protect the number. That's the one to do it. Timmy coming up short there. Single 17, probably not enough. It's from Brian. Smooth stroke in the treble. Thomas, not much to be ashamed of here. Finding some good numbers. A bad time for Timmy to be struggling a little bit. Ooh, what? I would have understand 2 20s. I would have understand 2 shots at treble 15. But I do not understand splitting there.
Yeah, not 100% sure what that one is about. I'm also not 100% sure it's going to come into play. This will be basic cleanup duty. Tell you, no one better equipped than Brian here in this moment. You would think.
Boo.
No.
Double 15.
What is
Boo. Double 15.
absolute opening?
Oh, my gosh. And then to take 2 at it, I just, just pains me. And the craziest part, you do those same exact shots on the treble, and you get 2 singles in the skinny 15.
Yeah,
Or
I
in the fat 15.
wholeheartedly aligned. I don't know what the incentive was there. Frankly, there wasn't any.
And I mean, it probably doesn't matter. Joel making sure of that. But, man, why play with fire like that? 6 bulls?
Oh, we're looking for time number 3 for this to happen.
Like, oh. Such a good dart player. Like, undo so much good. But you don't mind, it don't matter. Mind over matter. Brian, Joel taking that one. TNT, you see Timmy. Shake of the head. I wasn't there. And now we get to see Big G, Little D again after their loss in the King Seat match.
And we will just wait for them to get on over there as they're getting things up and going. Be ready in just a moment's time. Nick Sure, Gordon Dixon, 3rd place match of level 1 coming up next. Here we go, everybody. It is time for the finals of Level 1 doubles cricket. It's Chainsaw taking on Brian and Joel. What should be a good matchup here. Your other contenders in the seats, Big G, Little D, don't make it back after a very interesting end to their matchup. Isn't that right, Gordon?
What a dart from Joe Chaney. Yeah, man, the Hucklebuck. They basically led that third leg from start to almost finish. With a couple of big shots down the line for Joel and Brian, able to bring that back. Now, they do have it all to do here, trying to double dip our seat holders here, Jason Brandon and Joe Chaney. We're both much more animated than we normally see them playing on the soft tip board.
Yeah, not only more animated, but they definitely got lively, in particular with their darts as well in that seat match. They started playing a lot more like how we expected, where there were some questions earlier on in the day for sure.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this ultimately plays out. Joe Chaney used to play with Timmy Bagley, who we also saw on TNT a lot. And their cricket game was very point heavy, which lends itself to kind of a soft tip style game. And we started to see that with him and JB. Both obviously a lot of experience, so have to imagine that this break is not going to hurt them. And from the averages, it looks like they're both coming out firing. Brian's the one that may need a little nudge here.
Well, and they're also the type of team, like I expected Jason Brandon and Joe Chaney to honestly use their seat time well, right? Get a little bit of darts in, not overextend it, not too much liquid encouragement. Like, they're going to take advantage of it. They're savvy veterans and class professionals. There is a team that is showing the right signs to do something. I mean, again, this is not the same Joel that we saw earlier today. He is woken back up. He's playing strong darts. Brian has done a good job driving the boat when he needs to, but otherwise has just been kind of keeping it in a more steady gear. It'll be interesting.
Well, and the other thing about Joel against this team, not that he flies under the radar against everybody. I'm sure Daniel and George didn't underestimate him, but there will be absolutely none of that in this because Jason and Chaney are well aware of the capabilities of these two men.
Certainly the case. And Joel, I mean, aware of his own capabilities, I asked him who the best player was in the room, and he said, probably right now Ram, but on most days I feel like I could be. Good answer is what I said.
When does your Valentine's blind draw kick off?
So I was actually just thinking about that before we got going here, and I think we're going to go out there and we're going to do like a classic, hey everyone, show of hands, who would like to do a Nick Teixeira Valentine's blind draw? Winner gets to be Nick's Valentine. I think that's the content of itself, especially because Gordon has to play it, right? Like, you have to give it a good college try.
No.
You wouldn't throw that final.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. I think I'm going to the aquarium by myself.
Actually, tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's going to be busy. Has to be busy.
I would assume.
You just want to be another fish in the sea tonight? is that what you want to
Wasn't getting too philosophical about it, but
is there the metaphor?
Yeah, I just got nothing else going on, so might as well.
Valentine's opportunity. You don't. I'll give you first round bye. Dad does have favorites, okay?
I guess it is a blind draw. Really little manipulation never hurt nobody.
This would be more like me in the Rockford Open. A totally not rigged blind draw. Back to the match, and here's the tail of the tape is that Brian started off a little slow, has been slowly getting back into gear, and Joel just hasn't stopped. 7.2 right now. Impressive play.
He's being backed up by 4.2, which is heavy. Even the Tunisians. I guess it's Tunisian versus Tunisians. Having a little trouble here keeping up. Really needs 2 more trip 16s. Don't know that closeout from here makes a whole lot of sense. That's what he does. He finds the 2 more. Right, misses left and right. So big opportunity here for Jason Brandon. Coming to the board with the lead. How aggressive he wants to play this. What a shot. Up 2 points. Headed into the bullseyes. Brian does have a finish here, though. We've seen them hucklebuck already today. Start with the double bull.
Goes.
Joe Cheney, 3 bulls.
Got to be calculated, clean, professional.
Count it. First double bull straight away, and you see Joel taking credit there. Knows that slip up in his last turn. Probably turned that one. Did turn that one.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate mistake of having one slip up and it's still a 6+, right? It's just one of those things where timing is absolutely everything despite performance.
Looking up. Oh, just a little low. Scroggins back there. My favorite Tunisians as Brian fills it up. Niner. Betty and Arden. And a 9er back from JB.
Yeah, fire matching fire. Cannons are going off. There's Joel. Here comes a 9. Almost. Finds a 7.
997. What can the chainsaw do?
On a 6. Halfway there. Should have more faith.
Can't believe you would root for him to miss the 3rd dart.
I just was actually rooting for him to miss a 2nd dart. He's better than I expected.
Oh, he shuts it down. What a shot. Brian Langley. Running, running, running. JB. Oh, shucks. Coming off the 9 mark. Only 2 to follow. Comes Joel. Another big shot.
Yeah, this is a solid control leg. Solid leg from everybody involved. This time, Brian being the standout player. And a leg where everyone's standing out.
Double bull.
And a single.
Ooh. Took him 2.
One apiece, and if that's a standard that it starts to pick up to, it'll continue to be quite the showing, I would have to imagine here.
Joe Cheney to get us started. Always wanting big air. Down. 9er to get it started.
And with the coziest glasses, gets the big hit on the open. Good shot there from Cheney. Joe, we've seen do quite well. The Invitational Shootout, making an ESPN appearance. Brandon qualified now to try to do the run. If he doesn't have a conflicting event, would be a very much welcomed addition. Honestly, all four. Brian's been invited in the past, and I in terms of this most recent year, I know. And of course, I'm sold on Joel. I'm a fan.
Yeah, he was starting to travel regionally there for half a click. Haven't seen his name pop up in results. Have to imagine that that's because he's not coming out to events, not that he's not placing. But also continuing a bid for the MVP this weekend. Finals of singles, now finals of doubles.
Yeah, could really use the points from a win here. Unfortunately, this is the worst leg we've seen today. And this is a potential chance for 2-1 advantage right now. But if he gets the win here, it becomes a tighter race by a big margin, with Ram getting a 5th-6th MVP race. Reminds me, I do want to check. Yeah, Kenny Warmack, one leg away from getting a 4th place appearance in level 4, or women's level 1 singles winner, which would get her some more points on the board before the mixed events, which is huge, by the way, in the women's MVP race. Getting any points out of either doubles gives you a huge jump, especially if you already won the singles. We saw that with Haley Beard, who did a good singles run, but then got points in doubles in Florida. Big factor in her run.
Now, what about Carolyn? Where did she land today in the doubles?
Let's see. Her and CC Talk played together, did finish in that top 16 range in level 2. So admittedly, much higher level.
Good last there from Joe Cheney. Big lead here. Been interesting to see a close around the horn there from Joel. But chooses to throw the hat trick. Not a whole lot of pressure on JB here. Probably seemed like Joe maybe started to talk to him about what the options here were. So 4 bowls to take the lead. No finishing shot available. Mine's 3.
It's 3 right back. 2-1 lead for Chainsaw. In it, this one.
Big shot, big shot. So, leg number 4. Must-win leg now for Brian and Joel. Chainsaw with the king seat here. First opportunity. Try to shut this out. Take home the title. Joe fills it up. Nice 9 mark there, open.
Yeah, this is class play. A tough battle. Crowd definitely building behind this, by the way.
Nice looping third dart there. Jason just cannot believe that he's not finding the troubles here on this board.
Certainly would like to find more of them.
Well, I was chatting with him a little bit. He's just like, I'm playing so good on the steel side. He's like, every time one of these darts just misses, like, it's so frustrating. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Aggressive shot there from Chainsaw doesn't pay off. Brian shut down the 18s. He cannot. So,
Opportunity for JB. This is where you can get control. This is where you can right the wrongs.
yeah, all forgiven here.
First our trip would be huge. Doesn't get it, so he's probably going to stay. And swing it if he wants. It is a good stay in the sense that he absolutely drilled it. 75 points makes it interesting because 4 marks means it was single 18, so it's not a good number to be up by.
Yeah, honestly, that just felt like a frustration triple 18 on that third dart. Why didn't the first one go in there?
All my darts go, except that I throw the frustration dart and it doesn't go in. Oh, this is the right time. That's the right time. Pull the ripcord. Chainsaw, tearing it up.
That Charlie Brown head taking down a 9 marker.
Charlie Brown darts.
Oh, he's swinging. He's swinging. He's not swinging. I'm so surprised. Nice 9 mark from Brian Langley.
70 points of discipline. 4 marks does not get you the point lead back. You're staying. That's a bad first start spot. Worst second. You can see he is frustrated, and no matter what, not going to be happy with how this plays out.
Oh, wow. Goes way low. So the turns table again. Oh. Man averaging 5.33. 2 darts in the board. Not a single mark.
4 marks for the swing. Joe Chaney with the hot hand. Red hot.
Yeah, this would be back-to-back Niners.
Just be a 7. Settle for a 5. Gonna have to take a 3.
Wow. 3 on the wire. This man's coming off a Niner, too. Force field on the 17s. What is going on? No, Brian, you got 2 marks there.
Two marks.
You didn't get 1. You had 2.
2 marks, sir. Brandon. In a disciplined stay, 90 points. He does leave the 8 mark on the table.
Yeah, you had to imagine this man was going to set it right. How right? 7 mark right.
Right enough to add a dart. Haney coming off a 3 mark.
There he is. Good shot. Joe Chaney with the 9 mark. 2 for score. 1 to close. Brian Langley, no slouch. Doesn't have the swing here. He is going to make it hurt. Jason did hit a 7 mark, but his consistency in the soft game just not, I know not where he wants it to be, but he looks like he's got something going on here. Did you see him yell at himself? What are you doing?
Well, darts keep listening on the adjustment of the yelling.
And he averaged 6'8". Shuts down to 15. Double bull for the title. Oh, falls out.
And he didn't even practice his fallouts. How dare he? Will Brian be able to pull something out of his hat? He's at least another one of those. Doesn't get it. This is all clear runway. JB to take it home.
Two bulls. One. There's 2. Jason Brandon, Joe Chaney, your level 1 champions. Commiserations to Joel Stockdale and Brian Langley. Just coming up a bit short there in the first set. But, yeah, looking out for at least 3 of those guys. I guess Langley had a decent run in singles, too. So maybe looking at four guys plus Ram.
Well, and you're not even factoring the Gordon Dixon effect. He might be in the mix.
What's
He's always in the mix.
What's the Gordon Dixon effect?
You never know.
Are you talking about Georgie Porgy?
Georgie Porgy. Yeah, that's it. The other GD. All right, well, coming up next, level 3 finals here. Currently, S&S Interiors trying to make their way back after the loss in the seats, up 1-0 in the third-place match. Just out of our camera view, we will not be able to show it on the overhead, but we will go ahead, hang out here for a second, and once it is time, we will finish off with level 3 finals before switching to our no commentary coverage of mixed triples. Dropping link in chat right now. We are live over on Twitch. Just go give a follow real quick. And when we go live, you can watch along there. And we will be seeing you just a moment's time here for that level 3 final. It is now time for the level 3 finals to finish it off here. Looking forward to it, as this should be some good one. Dilligaff taking on Misery, and what should be interesting because Misery coming all the way from the Wisconsin area, by the way. Love to see some friends that are coming from my new neck of the woods. Looking forward to seeing this play out here. Dilligaff going to be looking for some fun on the board and trying to get this done 2-1. Much like they did in the seat, maybe even 2-0. They're feeling efficient.
Yeah, a couple big shots there at the end to pull it out against S&S Interiors. And I know everyone wanted S&S Interiors to make it all the way back to see the Scarboroughs. More, is it Whitney?
Yeah, Scarborough, yeah.
Root on her husband, Willie.
Well, I was talking to Dilligaff before the other match finished, and I said, are you guys going to know I need to get my commentary notes ready? And they said, we're going to try to. And then I said, can I be honest, I was only cheering for the guy's wife the whole time, Miss Scarborough. And he's like, honestly, we were too. We were too. Met Tony and Stacy at the Booyah Darts frat house that we had for Whammo. It was 14 people and 10 bedrooms or something like that. It was quite the adventure, but they were quite nice. And then I keep running into them ever since. Saw them at the Rumors tournament, a few other things as well. Significant others that make finals together, win together.
Good last there from Pat. From Stacy.
Misery did get the revenge as they lost in the top 4 to S&S Interiors, and then went to beat them in the 3rd place match. So they finished their part of the revenge tour. We're going to see how this plays out. We're going to see some questionable shot selections at times. It's what we've noticed. But it's all about planning for your best miss. Sometimes just assuming you're going to hit like this. It's 7.
I think we saw a 9 from Dilligaff in the previous seat match. Well, certainly capable of it.
Dilligaff, I mean, there's a lot of motion in the ocean there with his throw, right? So when you see him go out there when he's feeling it, I'm sure it's all arm feel, all good. But that's also why some of his misses have been real wide too. That's how it got so sketchy against S&S earlier. That's all or nothing kind of dart stroke.
Look at this from Pat.
Well.
He throws from the chin, too. Stacy needs a big one here on the 16s. Try to draw them back in.
There's like a slight pivot of the wrist as her drawback. Like a little like a little half cock of the wrist, and then just kind of pushes that dart straight out. A lot of arm movement there. It sets fine and then kind of pulls out in a weird direction.
When he draw back, moves his head out of the way and the dart.
You know he's from up north. Tony with the Phantom Dart. Out of the bunch, probably my favorite of the throws, I would say. Still a little bit jerky, but pretty much under the eye line, draw back and follow through. Definitely tries to push that dart for sure. Big push. Dilligaff not giving AF right now. They are just absolutely playing their game. I got to chuckle out of Gordon, folks. I'm just going to say it out loud here.
Dilligaff, is that a last name?
I feel like I see it all the time, but I can't tell if it's just this one dude playing all the time.
Be careful. Yeah, I kind of figured that was a...
Yeah, I was going to say, either that or this dude plays a lot of darts. I wasn't sure. Could be both. They're not mutually exclusive. See, this is what I was talking about a little bit, where the misses go a little bit more wide when you have that much movement, but when you have all arm feel, I'm sure when you find that first, maybe it's just easier for him to replicate the motion with muscle memory.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was an acronym. I just didn't know what exactly it stood for.
This is still one-way traffic in this leg right now. Going into the Bulls. We'll get the match point advantage. It is just race to 2, folks, in this bracket.
Yeah, tough format. Not a lot of time to really get into it. 3 Bulls to take the first leg, but no harm, no foul for Misery. Get to start again. Last double.
Here's the 1 Bull. Pat should be able to go ahead and push this one through. Get the confirmation. Misery will have to go ahead and make sure they don't end up in misery. Mostly because they're in Tennessee.
Didn't get it there. Probably not enough Bulls on the board to reel this one back. There it is.
That will play just fine. 1-0 lead for Dilligaff. Mark close. I think in level 3, expectation is to just get the 20 closed. Again, you're looking at around under 3s, right? So you want a little bit extra, but at least that. This is a little bit extra. Not messing around, this team is.
Well, Yoda, let's see what Stacy can do here. Three mark, but spread across the 18 and 220s. Thank you, Virginia. We Googled and figured out our.
Do I look like I give a flight?
And figured out our lack of knowledge, filled in our education gap,
Which we are known for. Kenny Warmack definitely looking good to secure a lot more points right now, setting the 3rd place match, trying to get to the finals level 4.
at only 57. But honestly, in a good spot here. Pressure solely on Misery here. Good last from Stacy.
Yeah, big shot there from Stacy indeed. Adds a dart the other direction.
Not finding the 18. Little aggressive here, but up a leg and with the king seat.
Shake the head too much. The first start was really good. Find another. Almost does. 30 points of difference. Again, up 1-0. I'm trying to make my opponents do the work. I am not leaving unless I hit 6 on the 19. At least 4, but I'm playing for 6. Take that last start save. What off the brow?
Really good standard in this level 3 final. See Stacy stack 6. Highest average on the board right now.
Yeah, again, a very capable player. We talk about these, again, significant other duos and whatnot that play together. But just on her own, the stuff that the handful of times I have seen her play, always been very convincing. Definitely bringing out her better gear right now. In a moment where you need to have it.
Starting to run away with this one. Not able to collect any 16s, though. Numbers and 44 points. Back in those trebles. Look at Stacy go.
Yep. This is class. This is money. This is good.
7-point deficit. Just high. A really good dart. Tony, try to help secure this leg.
Keep it clean. I moved to the big singles. Never mind.
Singles schmingles.
Only playing a class performance right now. Honestly, to the standard of this level, everyone's doing their job. Scarborough, everyone's top 2 favorite dart players this weekend. Your cheering was phenomenal. Aaron saying, whose phone is bleeding into the feed? None of ours for once. So, good luck figuring out what's going on with yours. I have not played Angry Birds once today. Admittedly, definitely a low energy day for myself compared to yesterday. The sleep was not the most sound. The darts have been flying really well. And Tony pushes us to a last leg decider.
All right, all important cork. Pat gonna show Dilligaff. 3 holes in.
Good spot. Good dart.
Only just putting in the hat
And
trick.
goes outside. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Dilligaff does get the start. Very important for the seat holders. I said they want to win this at least 2-1, and like they did in the seat. Well, this is how you would get a 2-1 third right, and does get the big last start trip.
That's such a big dart. You're like, no. Okay, fine. Close than 20. Close than 20. When he's shaking it off, he's not able to find his first 2 darts and only a single. So here comes the namesake.
Yeah, he's captain. 1, 2, 3 is all you want.
Just stay straight.
Take more.
Bonus.
We'll take more. Got the
Moving along.
2 best pieces of real estate.
Stacy with a big leg. Last time. She's staying hot. Oh, not able to follow the initial triple.
Her game 2 performance definitely. I mean, she started off slow in game 1, came right back into the mix. To be fair, I did ask her. I said, "Are you gonna win?" She was very confident going into this. There was no hesitation in her voice. I did also ask her who the best or worst dart player was in the room, and she said, well, "The best, you." Went right at me. The worst, also you. Thank you, Stacey. Need another one, Tony? Does get another one. Big last dart.
Okay. Still
Staying
in with
alive.
a shout.
Staying alive.
Eyes locked up on that 20. Like he's coming down. Wow. Wow. Saw what that meant. Really wanted to plug in more 20s. I don't understand. That was kind of a level 3-ish mistake. I would just flip right over to that 19.
Hang on. Exactly what my thought was there. Don't get me wrong. Did what he needed to do in that moment, but could have gotten even more value out of it with an easier transition. And now, point lead is still back in the hands of Misery.
Steve. Pat knows that trick. He does not either. Does find a big treble. Both those guys really walking the line. But a big triple a turn, keeping them in this. Good shot. Just to confirm, this is our last live coverage of the doubles this afternoon. We'll be flipping over to Twitch.
Yeah, it'll be twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. We're currently live there now, so make sure to give us a follow because that is where we'll be switching coverage at 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for no commentary mixed triples coverage for the whole mixed triples level 1 and 2. Once this match ends, we go and spend a little bit of time filming some content, grabbing some photos, doing some social media work, and then we go live and get the bracket rolling from there. Just a heads up with that one, folks. Good last start from Pat. A 3-number advantage, and Dilligaff trying to get this one done.
Right there. Triple. And the whole thing here. The tail of the tape. Been third dart triples from Dilligaff.
Yeah, and again, that second leg was very inspired from Misery, just slowing back down into that gear. But and that was the spark, right? That was the promise. Just doesn't quite fully execute. Going to require a miracle on ice to get through the other side of this now. We've seen crazier things happen, level 3, so I'm not going to count it over. But it's looking a little sketchy.
Oh, that third dart is heavy. Heavy. So Pat, single bull for the title. There it is. Dilligaff taking home level 3 champion. Tony and Stacy, commiserations. Both teams matching shirts. Am I surprised?
That's why they made the finals, right? That is why they made the finals. And folks, that will do it for us here. Link is in chat. We'll drop it one last time. Give us a follow over there to be able to go and watch mixed trips. That will start in, again, about an hour and 40 minutes to about 2 hours from now, 6 p.m. Eastern or 6:30 p.m. Eastern.
And we'll be back tomorrow.
We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Sunday fun day coverage here. Hey, Gordon, happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, sir.
Guys, happy Valentine's Day to you too. We will be back. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll be seeing you on the next one. Have a good night, everybody.